to it, yeah, we do it, yeah, I go up. We influence, yeah, see me moving, yeah, I glow up. Every time I show up, I can flip my switch out. They act like they know us, but they know dog on big dog. Asking if it's still a flex, say they better go ask Booyah. Never think I'm gon' check, better pull up like whoa. Come to place and I'm the best, I ain't worried about none who y'all. 24, no rest, stand on business, I'm too tall. Thought you was a threat, I do real life, do no tip and tat on the internet. When we do that, see I've been a threat, and I've been a vet. Thought you knew that way, I'm cashing checks. I don't owe no debts, I've been through that. See you SOS, SOS, SOS. See you SOS, need a life vest, need no mic check. SOS, SOS, SOS. See you SOS, we don't talk checks, we get to it. All in for the jackpot. Every time I want the last shot. Championship ring. When we started from a mascot. Went to Rollies from a G-Shot. Brand new kettle, no teapot. You should know I don't play. Go sicko mode like I'm T-Scott. Eagle vision from the treetop. Went to image from a green dot. Never had no limit, but I had some Reeboks. Keep it humble, but the fee's not. In the game, no free spots. But I earn what's mine. Nothing less, I'ma shine. Thought you was a threat. I do real life, do no tip and tat on the internet. When I do that, see I've been a threat, and I've been a vet. Thought you knew that way, I'm cashing checks. I don't owe no debts, I've been through that. See you SOS, SOS, SOS. See you SOS, need a life vest, need no mic check. SOS, SOS, SOS. See you SOS, we don't talk checks, we get to it.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Sunday Morning Role Playing Unlimited. For this season, where it all began, we had our first session of Coalescence Chapter 4. I want to say 16 weeks ago. If my math is right, this is our 8th session. We run every other week, so 16 sounds about right to me. But yes, where it all began 16 weeks ago, here on Sunday morning G1, we have our first of our 4-8 sessions coming up this week, and then we are closing out for the remainder of 2024. So thank you for the big turnout here for Sunday morning. 16 viewers so far. We are great, we're great. We're happy to see you here this morning. I'm a little out of sorts myself, but we've got an adventure ahead of us here that we may resolve today. This will be the third time that Sunday morning has tackled the castle of the former Daimyo Kato. Daimyo Kato was killed not this past Wednesday, maybe the Thursday before that, if memory serves correctly. But he is no longer counted among the living, and we've got a number of other foes here to face still in the castle ahead. But we'll jump into voice chat and run over that with our assembled crew here. Thank you, as always, for spending part of your Sunday morning here with us here at Roleplaying Unlimited, coming to you live from the 100th Meridian, where the Great Plains begin and where this fire burns, always. Four, five, six, seven. Somebody's not here. Oh, that's right, we know. It's Alexander.
Little pig, let me in. You are dead. Not
Yeah, we're missing Alexander still.
Yeah, he will hopefully be along with us here shortly. And oh dear, I've had the fear of Sarge stricken into my very marrow.
All night because my family's locked up, so I can't move at all.
Oh damn, your connection is particularly poor today. You sound
Oh, hold on, let me turn off the fan back here. Does that help? Does that help?
Hey, loud and clear, buddy.
Yeah, I got stuck at the shipper because the wheels on the trailer are locked up and won't move at all.
Well, that sucks.
Yep, and the people to fix them won't be out till 3 or 4 o'clock. So, yep. All right, so
that is I'll take things I don't need for 1,000, Alex. But in your case. Well, you've got our top initiative spot here, and I was just kind of doing a brief preliminary here for our streaming audience, but also a brief recap for all of you as well. We have had some developments since last we set foot here in the castle of the former Daimyo Kato. Daimyo Kato was killed last Thursday, I believe, and Tank is one step closer to fully seizing the property that is rightfully his. The deck of many things seems to have led him back to the surface level, where he is now engaged in combat against some more of those lovely, lovely cultists of Nihilus, who we had the pleasure of unveiling 2 weeks ago today. Tawny Paw has stepped in as an extra on, I believe it was this past Wednesday, so she was part of some of the most recent developments happening on the first floor. The zombies that arrived, gosh, probably a month ago? Yeah, definitely. I will transfer the character sheet there for you. But the zombies that Stephanie used her turn undead on like a month ago, the 1 minute combat timer finally ran out. So they realized, the fuck are we running from? They turned around and started heading back to the castle here, and in the process they also brought along some Class C zombies, and not just any Class C. They are Class C unique zombies. So these are to date the deadliest of the zombie foes that we have faced. And you'll see them, of course, when you get back down to level 1 or get up to level 1, depending on where you're at. We've got some people on level 3, we've got some people on the ground level, we've got some people below ground. So we'll have a bit of utility turns here and movement turns for the first little bit. We've also had a number of characters killed. NPCs and PCs alike. We've had 2 PCs killed, both of them by the cultists of Nihilus. Redabru had a near-death experience until Sarge redeemed Beskar points to give him a long rest, and now he's actually he's alive and well, but we have had a couple of other NPCs, I believe, perish throughout this process. I could be mistaken, though, because I might be confusing it with Monday and Tuesday night, 'cause I know they've had some NPCs die at the mall, whereas Revolver Rick, Opie Trev, Winston, Radabaru, Marl, all of them are still alive here, so I think you guys are good on the NPC front, which is, I mean, you guys paid your NPC dues much, much earlier than some of the other tables.
Okay, so you said there's a movement turn?
Well, it's probably going to take you an entire turn to move here. I'm trying to find Ari's character here.
I remembered I was still under the effects of haste. I had like 5 turns left of it.
That's right. I gave you a nice haste action. That's right. I deleted your token from this level because I mistakenly thought you were elsewhere. And then I texted you and I was like, "Where were you?" And you were like, "I was still on level 3." I'm like, "Oh crap! I deleted the token." So I think you should have 6 rounds of haste left.
All right, cool. So they're going to be confused when they go over there. Like, there's a guy over here. Try to kill him. He's dead. Everyone else is dead. What the fuck? And they just see Varys quickly start moving downstairs.
Yeah, exactly. For Krill and
10,
Carl,
15,
you guys briefly saw through the time stasis haze. You saw Varys facing one of the cultists one-on-one. They actually floated up these stairs here and went up to the 4th level. To date, Varys is the only person who has been up to the 4th level of the castle. And like 12 seconds later, Varys is now running back down the stairs from level 4 to level 3 and heading from level 3 back down to level 2.
I was going to say, could I make an athletics check to try to keep some of my movement distance, or does it matter?
Oh, like shortcut the stairs, basically?
Yeah.
Definitely. I'm putting the final touches on Ari's character here, so as soon as I am singularly focused, we will get you set up there. But yeah, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
So that way I can kind of like, I don't know, save about 20 feet of movement, hopefully.
Sure. Depending on the results. Yep, you are good. You managed to kind of hop the railing, twist in midair, grab the floor here with your fingertips, and kind of gently lower yourself down the 20 feet so that it's like an uncomfortable thud, but you actually don't even take a single point of damage.
Alright, so how much will that...
Well, I mean, where did you start? That saved you like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet if you had taken the long way all throughout the stairs here.
So you want to just call it, I used 10 feet to get to that point?
It would only be 5 feet to go from here to where you're at now, plus whatever it took you to get to this spot right there, of course.
Yeah. So I was over here, so now I move over here. So I'm going down to the 2nd level, and I'll say, "Enemies on 1st," and continue heading down.
Who's on 1st? All right, let's go to level 2. Whoop. Oh goodness, there are a lot of Ghost Layer characters on this level. Get rid of you guys, get rid of you guys. I had mistakenly left a couple of Nihilist cultists on the wrong layer here on Wednesday, and Justin thought he ran into an unpleasant surprise. Delete, 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 delete. Alright, there we go. And bing, Varys is now on level 2.
Okay, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Nope, not that. 45, 50. 60, so that's my movement.
Back up 5 feet.
Okay.
As you're passing by that open door, you spot the secret door right here that somebody else has already opened. The bookshelf has been slid aside. It's an obvious hidden door. And you can just catch, you think you see an open trap door in the floor. Right over here.
That would lead me to the 1st floor?
I mean, it's going
Awesome.
down, and the only thing from down from this level is level 1, so you're thinking this might be another way to get down there. Or if you want to stop and check out the assorted works of one Dr. Seuss, they may have a few of them here. It wouldn't make sense, but there might be a few of them in this library.
Alright, so that was my movement. For my action, since I know there's enemies coming and I get this once a month, I'm going to use my action to do the short rest, which I could convert into a long rest, but I just need a short rest to get my second wind and my action surge back.
Gotcha. Yeah, it does take. You can take an action to do a short rest. The converting a short rest to a long rest, though, is converting a real short rest, not converting an action-based short rest.
Okay, so short rest. So I got my second wind and action surge back because I hear battle, and I'll use my hasted action to dash. So 5, 10, 15,
That's right. Go that
20.
way. It's a hatch in the floor. Yug this yug on the floor, yug the gug on the floor. Yug this yug, yug this yug, the gug the gug.
Alright, let's go
On
down.
the floor. Oh yeah. Alright. You still have movement left after that?
Yeah, since I'm hasted, it's a little hasted dash. It's another 60 feet because of my movement speed's 30.
Let's go right here. And yes, you have found another way to the ground level. You don't know where you're at, but you hear all kinds of combat to your southwest. You can see a plethora of bodies lying in the courtyard. Once you take a few steps in, you'll see a set of robes and a mask of Nihilus and a lightsaber hilt on the ground over here where Noboru has finished off one of the cultists. And yes, we have Noboru from Wednesday night assisting us here on Sunday morning.
So it's 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and see if I can see a little better. Yeah, sure. 55, 60. And
All right. There's a
I'll end
floating
my
broom
turn.
right there ahead of you in the dojo.
I'm worried. I use my action. I get free action, put it in the bag of holding.
You don't know the command word, but secretly it's Vamonos.
All right. Well, I put it in the bag of holding.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's because we have characters on different levels of the map there, Diego, so when we move to this layer, now we see all of the initiatives for the characters on this level, whereas when we were on the other level, we only saw the initiatives for the characters on that level.
All right, and that's all I have. So,
All right.
and my turn.
Well, on my turn, on my initiative order, the cultists go on a 21.15, just narrowly edging tank out. I do think I have a fix for that going forward, though, that will help us all around so that the turn order stays consistent, and it will hopefully eliminate any possibility of people accidentally deleting their tokens and removing themselves from the initiative. I'm not going to start it just yet, but there's this lovely section of the map over here where I'm thinking I will drag duplicate tokens of your characters, and the initiatives will be linked to them. And since they're removed from the map, they're not able to see anything illegal that they wouldn't be able to see otherwise. And because they're way off of here, out of sight, out of mind, it's very unlikely that you'll ever be selecting them and hitting the backspace button. And that'll keep our initiatives intact going forward, I think. That's for January, though. Anyway, Cultist is up, and, well, we've got Noboru, we've got a lot of dead people right here. Balerin and Ozzy, both from Thursday night, have both perished over here. It is, they are both within the 1 minute revivify time frame. We've got 2 dead cultists. And we've got tank, so I guess we've got 3 different targets here we might choose from. Yeah. We're going to float down over to here. Descend to the 5-foot melee reach. You don't have nay diamonds. That's a double negative, buddy. He did it again! Yeah, we're going to hit tank, and then Noboru, lightsaber, lightsaber. Or actually, dark saber, dark saber. Wouldn't you know it, I dragged out every character sheet I needed except for Nihilus.
Make sure it's the right Nihilus.
Yeah, you don't need that.
The one that does 130 damage? Absolutely. My favorite.
No, not that one.
Alright, I do believe that is a miss on Ken. Oh yeah, near miss.
And I still have 1 turn of hasted left, so it's actually a 21 to hit.
Wonderful. Yeah, you're regretting having blasted your Nihilus buddy here to death with the Sith Lightning now, aren't you? We'll try our second strike on Noboru. That, I think, is going to hit. Noboru has no armor class, apparently. His AC is 18,
I will go
exactly.
ahead and take the swing on him with my Sentinel feet.
How dare you? Okay. Well, that will hit because you have the loose flank, even with Noboru kind of tucked around the corner there. Ouch! Noboru just took 15 necrotic though. I just took 7 slashing, and damn, that's kind of a silver lining for me. I forgot that you had the Sentinel feat, because now I'm gonna walk away and try to hit Varys over here.
I thought they got hit with the Sentinel feat. They lose all their movement speed.
I believe that's if it's an attack of opportunity that provokes it. He used the other side of it. Post the ability. We don't usually see that side of it. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack. Yep, this is not an opportunity attack. When a creature within 5 feet makes an attack against you, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack. It doesn't qualify. It doesn't specify it as an opportunity. So third and final strike on Varys. There we go. 26, 18 necrotic. Ouchies! Don't ever use me to parry one of those.
That misses.
A 26 misses?
The 18
misses. The 18. Yes, the cloaca. All right. So then we will shifting sands 45 feet, more or less straight up. Slight angle over to here. And yeah, that is a teleport. And that is it for that cultist. And we've got Tawny Paw over here, who only a few seconds ago you had like 5 other player characters here helping you out against all these zombies. Now you're all by yourself. And perhaps doubly troubly, we've got 3 more cultists moving up from the west side here through the front door. I think we will teleport 25 feet over to there. Teleport 40 feet over to here. 45-foot teleport would put us... Oh, we can't do that, so 40 feet right over to here. What's up with all these frozen stasis people? Just kind of pokes Matheson standing right over here on the ghost layer. Help! Remember, you can always do the exclamation CEM, and then you'll have your little text play have that nice little pop to it so others will potentially see it easier. Well, well, well. The one up here, we're going to keep on moving. That was... I forgot what our movement speed is. Oh yes, might as well fly. Float around the backside of this dragon here. We know we have a friend out in the backyard. And then we will action dash over to here, through the kitchen. We will open the door and say hello to Tank, Varus, and Noburo. That is all we can do with that one. These guys did a little move, did a bonus action. It would appear that their interest in the zombies compared to their interest in Tawny Paw is little to none, as they are going to focus entirely on her.
I hope you're raging.
Oh, she's raging. She
Like a
just
lion.
started.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got 10 rounds of it left. AC is 21.
22. I just upped my con.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the token is reading incorrect again. Let's see. So we have the old enemy of my enemy situation going on here with this Void Claw. So the second strike there is actually the natural 20 for 19 necrotic. And then the third strike, 28 for 17 necrotic. And 28 for 12, 25 for 13. Youch, that's 4 strikes in a row. 29, 38, 48, 50, 63 damage total, it looks like, all necrotic. I think they just came in here and bullied her down to 0, unless she's got a necrotic resist, which would be very useful.
Would be nice.
Wrong type of barbarian.
Youch. And let me just double check. That is correct. Yes, as promised. That is all of the cultists that we have left. Oh, nope, I do have one more, but they are staying well off stage left. They are purely observatory capacity. Alright, so Tawny Paw, well, she would be in death save mode, but she's going to regenerate on her turn anyway, so. Tank, that's going to go over to your turn.
All right. So the cultist that just opened the door, he's close to the ground?
Yeah, we're floating 5 feet up. Definitely within melee
Perfect.
range.
Gonna go ahead and get right up on him and smack him with my katana a few times.
Oh, you son of a... That will hit, miss.
And I'll burn an inspiration for that miss.
Okay, reroll. Nihilus has a 16 AC.
And I'll burn my last hero point.
Alright. 2 or better. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Alright, we'll take that 10. And that's it for your haste, you said?
Yeah, that should be my last round of being able to...
Oh boy. And I believe after the round after that, you're stunned from exhaustion or something. Let me check the haste. Spell
Yeah.
healing.
Yeah, after the spell,
Um,
after the spell breaks or duration runs out, you become lethargic, losing your round.
Gotcha. 1 round. All right. Well, we'll
Yep.
just put a.
I'm gonna use bonus action to pop a potion of supreme healing.
Whew. Damn. Dude only needs 19 hit points. He's about to get 50. Too bad we don't
Have anything else for healing.
Yeah, too bad we don't have any graders or superiors even. Superiors might give you like 25 or something. Oh well, definitely a good time to chug it before you pass out here, because you know they're going to be coming after you. Well, at least it's not the samurai who were singularly focused on you. The other ones have seemingly are spreading their attacks a little better. But with that, yes, you will stun. Go ahead and roll your hit points there while you're doing that. We will head back up to level 3, where indeed it is Carl's turn. Don't forget your 6 hit point regen. You got attacked a little bit last round after that, or last game after the sword started calling you out. Why are you standing in the back like such a wussy? Come up here and take some damage.
Okay, well, apparently Carl is 100%. Oh, I guess it was when I leveled up. Shit. So I didn't check what it was before.
Yeah, my token still shows 47 of 96 hit points.
Oh, okay. So I guess that's what I'll set it to.
And then heal up 6 from that, of course. Man, Krill's
Got it.
breaking out the frickin' guns here. Look at him, 101 hit points. He must have taken that epic boon of fortitude. Adam's all like, no
Okay,
comment.
Now I'm at 52.
All right.
Okay, Carl starts running and he's dashing, I guess, to get to the first floor to follow Varys. I'll try and do the same athletics check to see if I can skip the
All right.
stairs.
Acrobatics also works if that is more your forte.
I think it is.
Yeah, usually those can
This
be
is
used
for-
interchangeably unless it's like an actual power or dexterous competition.
More. Okay, I think all I can do is make it here and jump. Or whatever.
All right. Yeah,
attack.
go ahead,
I'll
roll
do that.
the acrobatics. See if you can save yourself another half turn of movement by having to take the stairs. Well, that's not pretty. How about using one of your inspirations?
How much do I need? Would a hero point work?
It could. You need a 20 to do what Varys did. If
Oh,
you
snap.
get like a 15,
Oh, crap.
between 15 and 20, you'll take a die 6 damage. But you'll still make
Okay,
it down
I'll
there.
do-
Either
I'll
way,
do
you're going to make it
inspiration.
down there. It's just a matter of are you going to take damage or not.
Not better. I'll do the hero
Oh,
point.
man. Yeah,
I have
14.
some.
Oh, yeah, you should have some hero points, I would say. Die
I
8
think I
for
have some
that.
big hero points.
Don't be stingy on hero points or inspirations because this is our last game for the year.
19. Oh, man. Just fell short of the DC by 1. Yep, that's poetically appropriate. You will
Huh?
take 1 point of ow my toe damage as you come down 20 feet on the other side, but otherwise you're okay.
Cool.
And you said that was all
That's
your
my
movement?
turn, I think.
All
Yeah.
right. Did Dylan ever
And that's
join
my
us
action.
here?
I guess I have a bonus action.
Right, if you're able to take a move with that. Otherwise, oh, no Dylan.
Do the Arnold Dylan.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's the one.
What's the matter, Dylan? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils? Huh?
Every time I hear you say Dylan, it's like you're saying it wrong.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Okay, so I guess Alexander's turn will be skippeted here. We're going to go back down to level 1. Doom, doom, doom. That's unfortunate because he was out for all those sessions trapped in the void. And now he's finally back and in an amazing position to come help out Tawny Paw. And he gets caught in the time stasis. Damn it! As suddenly all of the Void Claw zombies have their turns. And
Void Claw?
yes, indeed. If you did not catch them this past Wednesday, they made their debut. Another style of Class C unique zombies. And they have ranged necrotic attacks, we have seen. And forgive me here, I did mean to have the cultists floating 5 feet up. Doesn't change anything mechanically, but they do get better movement when they're flying as opposed to trying to shuffle around and not trip over those robes. Alright, and unlike the cultists, the zombies do not appear to pay the nihilist wannabes the indifference that are paid them, so we're actually going to possibly target some of those cultists, in addition to possibly targeting Tawny Paw. 1, 2, 3 targets. That's a cultist. That's a cultist. That's Tawny Paw. That's also Tawny Paw. Alright, so this one all the way on the side here is going to fling 3 ranged attacks at the cultist. 2, 3. And the cultist immediately realizes the error of his ways as he realizes, fuck, that's necrotic damage! Ow! That's fucking 58 points of damage. Ow! That hurt. The next one right here is prone. So we're going to stand up, get up, stand up. Yes indeed, Diego, that is fine. And we will blast this cultist with the same thing. My pleasure. That's a miss, that's a miss, and that's a miss. Target AC is 16. So this cultist will wipe a bead of sweat off of his mask for having narrowly survived that.
Can I use 2 hero points to make those ones hit?
You cannot give inspiration to the bad guys, sadly.
Oh, I'm not saying inspiration.
Same difference.
Yeah. Okay, I was just wondering because, it's necrotic damage, it's a lot of damage. So
absolutely. Alright, and we will step on in here. These two are going face to face with Tawny Paw. We will slash. Oops. 1, 2, 3. Looks like 25 will hit. The other 2, even with a loose flank, are gonna miss. 25 does 9 necrotic, and you will need a con save. I made you waste a natural 20.
Hey, I'll take it, man.
So yes,
I'm at 3 points.
Yikes! Well, you just got knocked out. 9 necrotic, but you will not take lingering.
Oh no, I meant after that.
Oh,
That 25 no longer works. Look at Twitch.
what is? Oh shit! Oh, that's a first. Somebody posted Skibbity in our chat. That is indeed correct. The 25 will become a 9, so that is a miss.
Actually, okay, never mind.
So we're going to target her 3 more times with the next Void Claw zombie here. Why doesn't her health bar represent accurately? It still shows she's at 59 of 76. Oh, it's because it's not linked to her character anymore. I changed her character sheet, that's why. Bum, 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 bum. It's still not showing correctly, even though it's linked to the correct sheet now. I don't know. Alright, we're going to take 3 more strikes at her here, though. A 22 on the money for 12 necrotic.
Rip, I'm down.
Oh dear. And con save again, because this may affect you with extra damage at the start of your turn. Yep, you made that one. You're fine on that, so no lingering void damage. And that is it for the void zombies. They have... Yeah, we're not the ravenous type zombies that these Class Ds are, so we've done our job, and we're going to leave Tawny Paw's fallen body for the Class Ds to chomp upon as we go stepping off this way, because we sense life in this direction. And the Void Claw zombie has a Nimble Fighter ability, bonus action. So that will, in fact, enable us to get all the way over here to Redabru. And we will also step out as disrespectfully as possible, trampling Ozzy's corpse here, unfortunately. It's a zombie. He doesn't have concept of respect. Kind of briefly peers through the window at Ozzy's floating broom right here and considers, I could be the baddest ass zombie ever if I had that broom. But we'll save that for after we kill all of you guys. That's it for the zombies. Noboru's turn is next, and oh god, he is not looking too good here at 26 of 111 hit points. Oh, a boy. I think we're gonna have to go after this cultist here. That tank is attacking, and that's when
What, Noboru got a long rest? You should look at Twitch about right now.
Oh, I was like, the last thing I see is the disadvantage on my GM roll. That's still the last thing I see. Oh, there it is. Well, damn. All of a sudden, Noboru gets the Popeye when he gets his spinach syndrome here. He is doubly strong and fully revived. Even still, we're going to focus our attacks on this one, but it's only after we step past Tank that we realize he is not in a position to help us with a flank bonus because he is stunned. So, whatever, I guess we'll try...
So
nope, we're not.
It's not a stun. I just lose my movement and action. I still have reactions and everything else.
Can't move or take actions. Reactions are types of actions. Bonus actions are also types of actions. So while it doesn't specify that you're stunned, the fact that you can't take an action or a reaction, I would also qualify as unable to lend combat assistance as pertains to stun. We almost broke out the Holy Great Club on this cultist, but we remembered he heals Radiant, so yeah, we got to stick with our less useful katana here. Damn it. That's better. That's better. 19 damage.
Can I inspire Noboru
Yes, you can.
on that first one?
Sure. We'll take that. And that will be it for... Well, wait a minute. Yeah, he gets his action surge back with that long rest, so let's burn it and do it again 3 more times. Yes? Dope! Dope! All that for 13 more points of damage.
I'll burn 2 hero points on those 14s.
Okay. Roll them up. We do need a 16 or better to hit, so just don't roll a 1. Don't! I said don't roll a 1. How about for the second one? There you go.
That's right. The second one had higher damage anyway.
Yeah, a little bit. There we go.
On the
We'll
one
take
that. On the one that missed, I'll use one of my inspirations to make sure it hits.
All right. Shredding that cultist down very quickly, almost as fast as the Void Claw there with its massive necrotic damage. And once Noboru is done, that will pass it back downstairs for the first time today, as Ilaric is up.
Oh boy. Alrighty, where am I? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Alright. I am going to, as my action, down my potion of speed. And quick question. Would you consider us being in the time zone stasis as me not moving for feline agility?
It doesn't count as combat rounds. Like if it specifies like you didn't move in the turn before, we're still going off of your last played turn.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright, so potion of speed, that doubles my movement, I believe. So
It would, yeah.
I have 30, so 60, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, upstairs.
Oh, pardon me 1 second. I'm doing my Revolver Rick kid in a candy store thing down here.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say we go downstairs to Revolver Rick stealing all the damn money.
All of a sudden, he's just like laden in gems and jewels. His pockets are all bulging, and he just makes all kinds of clinking sounds as he moves around. Alright, let's move Ilaric back up there. Copy. Damn, Sidus is... Okay, this is tricky. There we go. I do like that the map fuzziness is not as persistent this morning as it has been. Switching between maps, hopefully that's the case for you guys as well. Ilaric, you are back on ground level.
Clark, you know all the effects to haste, right?
Alright. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so 35, 40, 45, 50. And actually, I'm going to go actually on the other side over here. Because, I can't do shit that I can see. So give me 1 second. That's an action. That's an action. Action. That's 1 minute. No, God, no. So I know this is... Yeah, let's do a lesser. I'm going to Healing Word. Does it say I have to see them? Nope, just
Good
yes.
God, I hope so.
Can I
You
see?
do have to see them from
Okay,
Word.
so I'm actually gonna stay on this side of Eris. Oh, tank is already fully healed. Shit. Ah, that is a bonus action. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Tank. And that is going to be... I'm gonna up that to a level 2. So I don't have any level 1s left. So Tank gets 2 additional AC for the duration of 10 minutes.
Well, damn.
Yeah, and that ends.
Or until we break your concentration.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Oh, it's happening.
Oh wait, does it? Don't I get a hasted action or something like that?
I'm gonna target Ilaric with one of these.
Alaric is a holy man. He doesn't believe in that shit. D&D haste.
Yeah, you get a +2 to your AC, and you also have the hasted action, which you can use for one attack, or you can take the high disengage or dash action.
Oh. Well. What can this be used on? It's ability checks. I have nothing it can do, so that's it, I guess.
Very well. Radabru, with a new lease on life, is ready to kick some ass. Well, we heard Tawny Paw shouting here from the west, so while we know and can see that our friends are in danger here to the north, they do have Noboru helping, and Tawny Paw said everybody disappeared, so yeah, we better head over this way. Oh man, you guys didn't tell me that Nihilus was back. Like I got bad experience with him in my backstory. I don't like this guy. What the hell are those zombies, and what is that nasty shit they got in their hands? That's gross. You know me, man. I'm not much for ranged options here. I guess. He's all shell. Oh, gosh. Frick, yeah, I guess. I mean, if we're going to have any effectiveness here, we're going to have to do this the non-optimal route, which means we're going to burn our action surge for purposes of movement. And while the cultists are arguably the more dangerous threat, we do have 2 zombies yet to take a turn, and they are just looking right over Ari here like they're about to go to town. Chomp, chomp, chomp. So, yeah, I do believe we'll try and take out some of these. We're going to take out the Mark Hamill zombie right here. The other 2 zombies are blinded. Alright, red is going for stab and shit. Oh, well, one of those hit. The natural 20 fails on the wrong side, though.
Yes, the nat 20. I'll burn my inspiration.
Alright. Brief AFK here, got sinus issues. 1 second.
Y'all, Radabru's my man.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Tawny's got a lot of enemies around her, and Radabru came in, and he's gonna take a little bit of heat for her, which I think might be just enough to keep her alive.
Yeah, I'm working on getting over there. Just a couple miles on the way up, okay?
There we go.
Yeah, no worries. This place is flooded with anti-homies.
Well, that is Red's
yeah.
turn, and that will pass it over.
Anti-homies.
It's going to pass it over to our Elon Musk group of zombies here. And they are yeah, we've got a few foes in range. Yeah, just like the other zombies, they are not ignoring the cultists the way the cultists ignored the zombies. So they will become eligible targets. That means 1, 2, 3, 4 targets here. That is a cultist. So we're going to go after him with a scratch attack. That's not going to hit. Our second zombies, both of them are blinded. I'm going to say they only have 3 targets. Even with scent, it's a little hard to track things with all of the different targets in play here. And yes, looks like one of them is going after Tawny Paw, one of them is going after the cultist. These are at disadvantage, advantage in Tawny Paw's case because we are blind, but she is prone. And this will be an attempted bite. Nope, that's disadvantage, advantage, so we bite the carpet here on the floor next to where Tawny Paw is laying. That's a horrible miss. And I think the blindness was just for 1 turn, so I think now they are good to go. And then we've got Mark Hamill zombie here, who, yes indeed, we will go after one of 2 potential. And that would be red. We're gonna try a little unarmed action here. Oh, good thing we don't. No, we do have a flank. Shit, that's a natural 20 on red. Ouch. That's 11 damage. Good thing he's level 2. One of our higher level NPCs here, but he's not gonna take too many of those. And I think that might be all of our zombies, even though they all came back. Wednesday crew, with some assistance from Sunday morning and Thursday evening, cleared them out pretty quickly. So now we return to Batmarl, all the way up on level 3. And because he's Batmarl, I'm going to say his movement takes place in the shadows. None of you see where he's going. It's also a handy way to avoid having to change the map for an NPC turn. And yes, move, action, bonus action, cunning action, dash will end Batmarl all the way up here in the shadows on level 1. That'll take us down to the basement for Fenrix's turn. Go ahead there when you're ready.
Alrighty, so Fenrix is going to be action dashing on this, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Very cool, there we go.
40, 45, 50, and I think that might be it for him. He does not have... can I use my short rest for him? Or does it have to be Alaric?
Your epic once a month you can use for whichever character you control.
Alright, he's going to use it. Do I get Fighting Spirit back to that?
I think you do.
No, that's long rest.
Oh, is it? All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep.
But you got action surge back.
I do got action surge back. That's
It's
pretty
this
much...
one here. Yeah, but that's not until 10th level.
He's gonna... Let's see, that was what? 40, 45, 50. He can't make it over there. That's gonna be his turn.
Well, all right. That means we're going back up to level 3, where it is Krill's turn.
Okay, are we in dim light?
Yes.
So I use my Rogue's Mentor's ability to move in the shadows, which lets me teleport 30 squares in any direction I want.
Don't try to teleport up through the ceiling. That's going to be painful. Oh. Is that effectively like a cunning action, but it's a teleport? It's bonus?
Bonus action.
Gotcha.
I move there, I do what Carl does and jumps the balcony.
Very good. Acrobatics, athletics. Oh, same thing. Do we take the inspiration for the 20, no damage, or do we take the 19 and take 1d6?
Inspiration.
All right. And do you have any extra movement to get you down to level 2, or is that it?
No, I got more movement.
All right, let's go. There's that. Back to level 2. And there we go.
And I use an action to dash.
Cool, cool.
Indeed.
Alrighty. That takes us back down to ground level, where it is Tawny Paw's turn, regenerating some HP here, and then have to stand up from prone, or probably will do you good. Otherwise, what you got?
Whew. That regen coming in clutch.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, okay. What's our ruling for, like, if I wanted to hold an action until something happened?
Ready in action, essentially you just have to specify the trigger that will cause your ready action. The mechanically downside of it, I would say, is when you do that, you're only able to ready your action. So your bonus action and movement could potentially go wasted unless you take them now on this side of your turn.
Sweet. Okay. So I think Tawny Paw. Oh, standing up. Does that take my action?
It's half your movement.
Oh, sick. Okay. So I'll do that, and then I'll look around at all the enemies we have here, and then I'm gonna lock eyes with Radabru and say, let's retreat to our friends.
I like the cut of your jib, girl. Let's go.
Sweet. Thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, where'd everybody go, man?
And then I'm going to hold my action or to run away until Radabru is also able to run away.
Gotcha. Okay.
That way I don't leave him holding the bag.
Are you going to be able to disengage, though? Because otherwise these cultists might get attacks of opportunity on you.
Right. I forgot. No, I can't. I have to disengage with my action. Oh, could I just ready disengage and then use my half movement?
You could ready the disengage, but that's where the mechanical stupidity of it kind of comes into effect, because you can only ready the one action. So you would have to move now and then ready the disengage for later, which mechanically does you no good if you don't do it now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Looking at the initiative, though, like, where does he go? Like, he's going to go after the cultists.
He's 13.
So yeah, the cultists will definitely go between you and he, so I don't know, it's probable that neither of you are going to be able to move enough to get completely away from them.
I'm having a special moment. I'm just gonna down a health potion, yo.
I like it. Yeah, you got some of those Supremes, don't you?
I believe I do.
Yeah, those are...
Yes, I do. I'm gonna use a Supreme.
10 die 4 plus 20, or if you drink it with an action, it's 60 hit points. Bonus action.
Drink it with my action.
Yeah, bonus action will typically give you like 45 hit points, so measure that against being able to attack or not, as you will.
Yeah, I'll just drink a Supreme with my action. So is that just a flat 60?
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Oh yeah, those are choice potions. I think they cost like 2,000 each. It's like drinking a bottle of Cristal in the middle of combat.
Woohoo! All right, I'm feeling much better.
It's not just Cristal, it's fucking Cristal. Everything else is piss. Oh no.
I think that's all I can really do right now. So I will stay here with Red.
Alright. Well, that means we are going back down to the basement, where it is Sahar's turn. Yeah, looks like somebody graffitied all over the floor and walls here. That's what those weird yellow lines are.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, it was
But
our artist character from Wednesday night.
So I'm going to be using my movement and action dash to get upstairs.
Very good.
You could teleport me, good GM.
I will do what I can. Let's get that.
Oh, if it's good to teleport. If it's a bad teleport, you come in with your leg where your arm's supposed to be, your arm where your leg's supposed to be.
Why didn't anyone tell me my ass was so big? No more beaming. I'm done with beaming. Alright, we got this, we got this, we got... Voila!
Delightful. So now I will take the rest of my movement. I'll probably just post up here next to the guys. And as my bonus action, I will be casting Shield of Faith on myself, bringing my AC up to 20.
What is the marker currently on your token, by the way? The sun, or whatever we have there. I do not remember.
I think it is because at the end of last session, I used my Vow of Enmity and my divine... I used my Channel Divinity and used the Vow of Enmity on the Daimyo, but since he's dead, that doesn't matter anymore. I think.
Gotcha. Yeah, I do remember hearing that when I listened to the replay the other day. Alright. Well, posting up here, and that will send us over to the Frost Giant Zombie over here. Oh boy.
He got a negative initiative.
I did. Negative 0.92. I couldn't even get a full number.
I just think that's funny. It's just like someone shows in combat, rolls a natural one, has negative. Go that's like, what's going on? I thought, where were we going? Just see everybody going into target battle.
We got 4 targets here for this big guy. Who is it gonna be? It is gonna be the second cultist right here. And that is gonna be a freezing stare attack. Cultist is gonna need a con save. That's not going to do any good. So that is going to be... We do resist cold damage, so that's 11 cold, but more tellingly, we are paralyzed until the end of our next turn. So yeah, this zombie is going to be out of action for a round. Or I'm sorry, the cultist will be out of action for a round. That is very good news for your side. And... yeah, let's take our halftime break very early today, and then we'll have more of the a good chunk more of the session on the other side of it here, friends. So we'll step away for about 10 minutes or so, pick up with the next combat round, and we will catch you then, friends. Are you with us?
Fucking ability is that targets one creature if it can see within 60 feet of it. The target. What the fuck? So for dinner tonight, I will be having a chicken Alfredo pasta.
That's what I had last night. It's great.
I'm also putting more chicken inside it because it was like basically, I guess at the Supercenter Shelby at Walmart, they had these dishes that you can buy that just has like throw in the microwave for 3 minutes or whatever, but they're like Great Value brand or Walmart brand or whatever, Barbershop Fresh. So I'm gonna see if I can cook that in my microwave, and if I can, then I'm gonna start buying more of those every time I'm at that Supercenter.
Hell yeah, a good way to get your protein in.
I also bought more chicken to put on top of it too. So
Can only have too much chicken when they're alive and running at you.
yeah, I'm not too scared of chickens anymore. I mean, after you kill them, you kind of don't worry about them too much.
What do y'all think? Or Dauber and I should try to do. There's a lot of heavy hitters in here right now.
I will
I'm
say
trying to look.
Bahar is going to try and get down there as quick as she can and throw out her new wondrous figurines to add a couple more targets into
Oh
the mix.
heck yeah! Okay, if that's the
So-
case, then you just hold
I'm
out.
trying to get over there, but I'm also trying to take out Nihilus as I go.
Alaric's turn undead has now become destroy undead.
Oh fuck yeah!
Does it only work if it's equal to half?
Yeah,
level.
it's a very small CR, but we'll see.
I think the oranges were higher CR at the moment, though.
Well, if
Plus, we've
anything,
got
they
some
do
of
become
those,
turned.
tough ones too.
Right.
That necrotic damage is
My old character would be perfectly suited to this. I miss Reeve, my little tanky barbarian dragonborn boy.
And his small little dragon.
Yeah, and his great axe that could convert hit dice into an extra attack damage, and his once a day chaotic dragon breath that did like, fuck, I forget how much damage it did. It was good though. Just let Reeve come in to face a horde of zombies. Just let him cook. So, what's everybody's plans after this? I'm waiting for this guy to show up so that way I can get to McPherson, Kansas, and go take a shower and enjoy my chicken Alfredo pasta.
Absolutely nothing.
Nice. Sucks. I was trying to make it to a Love's about 2 hours away before my night ended, but because my trailer stuck, I just had to stay here all night, and I talked to my shop mechanic, so the only people open today are Love's repair places, and they aren't able to get to me until 3 o'clock.
Is that because it's Sunday?
Yeah, there's no one open on Sundays except for church. And it's currently 12:47, so I'll be waiting a bit.
That is one of the nice things about Vegas is Sundays tend to be pretty dead, but everything is still pretty open.
Yeah, my niece and her boyfriend are actually staying in Vegas for a little.
What's that? I didn't catch what you said there.
I'm back. I was talking and knocked my headphone out of my ear, so then it connected to my phone. My niece and her boyfriend are staying in Vegas for a little bit right now. And then
Oh,
they're gonna come up and live with my husband and I.
beautiful. Yeah, it's like the best weather time of the year here in Vegas after the 115-degree summers. We just got a bunch of days in the mid 50s, low 60s for the next several weeks, which is just very,
Oh,
very
nice.
nice. Yeah, winters and falls here tend to be pretty pleasant, if not a little too windy. All right, so we're gonna kick this back into gear here. Well, that's not how you adjust the Twitch. You know, my TikTok just got flagged while we were live for harassment and bullying. And I wonder if I'm about to get flagged again because I just said that B word. And my suspicion is that I got flagged because I said it earlier in the shift as far as how the zombies were going to treat Tawny Paw. Because it's the only thing I can
Oh
think of.
yeah.
I'm like, how could my stream have possibly been flagged for this? A violation warning. I was like, what? So please, TikTok people in charge, please understand that we're running a fictional game, and fictional violence is part of that. This game is 50 years old. Maybe you can make some accommodations.
No deal.
Otherwise, I just won't multi-stream to your platform anymore. It's kind of fun here and there, but if you're going to flag me for saying a word in a fictional context that isn't even really a bad word to say, it's a bad thing to do more than anything. But I digress. That was just a very weird thing to have happen there. Varus, you're still on level 2, right?
No, I'm on level 1, yo.
Level 1, what the fuck? Oh, that's right, you're on the other side of level 1. And your token, I thought I had replaced. Or I'm sorry, your initiative, I thought I had replaced. But yes, you are over here. And go right ahead.
All right. So this Nihilus that is in front of me, is he floating off high off the ground or what?
We are 45 feet up.
No, go fuck yourself. So
That's right, get your ass up here. Or I'm sorry, you have to take your ass up there.
yeah, I can't fly. So there's that one that's 5 feet above the tank.
Correct, yeah, that one's just kind of floating in the doorway.
And 15. So here I can get a loose flake, right? Because of Nobaru.
Yeah, yes indeed.
Okay, so let's go ahead and take attack with the Vorpal Longsword.
Alright. That will hit.
Second attack.
Likewise.
And then hasted action, final attack.
Oh, not necessary. Well, you missed anyway, but the second attack would have killed the guy.
Oh, okay.
Just can't seem
to. And
there we go. Bar.
These are okay. Well, since I still have that other attack, I still have movement speed. Do I dare? Yeah, I dare. So it's 5, 10, 15, 25 to get there. Oh, wait. 25. Crap. 25. Get it. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 40. So I can get here with 40 up in this guy's face. And do I re-roll that last attack, or since I'm targeting the zombie now, or what? If you want me to, I can.
Oh, nope. You don't need to re-roll, but the AC is also 14 on these guys, I do believe. Yeah. So yeah, that will hit, and we'll take it. All right.
Okay, so I'll with 2 attacks and then my hasten action attack. I will end my turn.
All right. Hey, it just occurred to me. You need to hopefully you have the Beskars in play, but Noboru is a level 11 character, so he needs a big long rest. So if you just do another one of those normal epic short rests or the normal epic rest, that should be the same cost point there.
Okay, so wait, he's level 11. God damn it!
He
Okay,
is,
give me a
yeah.
second.
He has been level 11 this whole time. That's why I only had the one NPC with Wednesday night as opposed to Thursday and Sunday morning. You guys had a lot of NPCs to kind of hopefully make up the same difference. Diego crashed. Damn, that is a bummer. Yeah, he's online in Discord right now. Hopefully he's about ready to jump back into the voice channel here. We'll see.
All right, I got it sent. I did a second one, so that will be good for.
Fantastic. Yeah, he is good there. All right, so with Varys, is that his turn? He's all done?
Yeah, I'm not gonna take any AOs to get away from him, so yeah, I'll end my turn in front of him.
Okay, and just checking, making sure Dylan has not joined us. Nope, not yet. All right, well, the cultists are up next, and this was an eye-opener. This one literally just floated into position and opened the door and is dead before its next turn. So this one is going to speak into our sending stone. And we're in fact going to use our void speech, or no, void speech is what the void zombies speak. We do not speak that one. We speak Sith, which is a language I know none of your characters have on your character sheets.
Fuck, it's not deep speech. Are you sure?
It is not deep speech. And with that, we are going to make our retreat, but not before dishing out some last attacks here. And yeah, this would be our most optimal method of attack here. We're gonna slide right over to here, descend to about 10 feet, so that is 35 feet of movement. And then we're going to target Sahar with a Sith Lightning attack 3 times. And those Sith Lightning attacks affect all targets within 5 feet. So it's technically hitting all 3 of you 3 times. Of course, we apply the results against each of your individual armor classes. That is 16, 14, and 22. If it doesn't hit your armor class, you don't take anything. If it does, you take what is shown. Otherwise, that is it for that cultist.
Yeah, only the last one hit Sahar.
Alright. That is 30. And then 60 feet to get over to here. And
Fenrix is down.
we will Shifting Sands teleport over the wall. Gonna need some more elevation for that as part of the teleport. And that'll take us pretty much up to the corner of the map. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. And then we come back over here where we have 2 cultists, one of whom is stunned. The other one just got nearly fucking obliterated by this nameless zombie way back here. Well, brother, the order has come to retreat. We have gathered the info that we have been sent for. Unfortunately, you are stunned and likely to suffer the full brutality of these miscreants. My attack on the way out. Yeah, I think we will blast Ridabru with the Sith Lightning, thereby affecting all 3 zombies and Tawny Paw as well. Shot! Oh god! Well, that is definitely enough to drop Ridabru to 0. 25 necrotic, we'll leave that one there. 25 plus that is more than she can make on her death save. So that zombie is killed instantly. This zombie will take 25. And then Tawny Paw, assuming that the 26 hits her, is also looking at 25 damage. And
What a dick.
Right. We're going to target... yeah, we'll target Radabru again. That is a 27 to hit Tawny Paw and the zombie. That is a 15 to hit Radabru because he is now down, so that will actually miss him. But hit the other two of you, that will kill the Mark Hamill zombie. Tawny Paw is looking at another 23 there. And then we will target Radabru a third time. That will hit him even at disadvantage, so he is going to take a failed death save. And Tawny Paw is looking at another 23 damage after that between lightning and necrotic. And then we will shifting sands.
I'm down.
Oh, damn. We will shifting sands over. Damn. Yeah, we'll shifting sands over here into this room. You guys hear, some of you can hear the sounds of a screaming geisha over in here, who as her reaction is going to run away from the nihilist who just suddenly appeared next to her. And that did not work as we had hoped for the cultist, unfortunately. This one is stunned, paralyzed rather, until the end of its turn, which is now. That is over, so now we go back over to Tank's turn over in this direction. And he is lethargic this round. So this will be the end of his turn as that lethargy finally wears off. And that sends us all the way back to level 3, where Carl is the only one still up here, heading down to level 2, we would think.
He made him to level 2. He's on level 2, not level 3.
Yeah, I jumped. And I took 1 point of damage.
We are all correct. He is
then-
on the map of level 3. The space technically exists on levels 2 and 3. He did make the check. He did take 1 point of damage. All of us speak truth. Moving down to level 2 where Carl is on this space. And go ahead.
I keep going down.
Sounds good.
What do I need to do? Do I need to roll another check for more damage?
Oh no, these are just normal stairs. You should be good for regular movement at this point. You just got to find your way back down to level 1. Krill is here on level 2 with you. Oops.
Oh, I thought the stairs kept going down. Oh, I have to find the other set of stairs. Man.
Right, these stairs just
the
go
whole
down to
session
this
just
level.
going down. Just a whole session of movement. Jesus. Okay. The stairs
I thought you
are
liked the Don
everything.
John maze.
Yeah. The Don John maze was fine.
Oh, I loved that maze. Good way to keep you guys occupied for another 3 months of real-time activity.
Okay, I don't know why I can't seem to move my guy. So I'm just gonna keep going towards the stairs. I'm not sure.
You have to click your
Where those-
token without holding your push to talk first.
Oh, maybe that's why.
Yeah, preferences all look good. There you go.
Yes. Okay, so where are the stairs to keep going down from here?
You came in from the north side of this room. There are 2 sets of stairs here and here. I'm not sure. I think all of you came up this set of stairs.
I would have laughed. You said make an intelligence check.
I'm not that mean. Close, but not that mean. Oh gosh. And yeah, hold on one second there, because you're walking through the paper walls. But also back up one square to the south there, on top of the dead samurai. And same thing I told Varys earlier, you can see through the library here that a bookshelf has been pulled aside. There is a secret door behind it. Based on the way the movement is taking place, you can kind of see Varys just making his way through a hatch in this room right here. So this may be a new way back down to the first level.
Oh, okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Movement. Now I guess I'll dash.
Yeah, and very faintly you can hear going down the hatch the sound of his Arnold Schwarzenblade. Come on, follow me! I'm here!
Okay, I go down and I follow.
And indeed, we will go back to level 1. Level 1. And yes, indeed. Over to Carl's turn.
Just orientating myself on this map. What the hell? This dynamic lighting is like, what?
Yeah, there's a lot of unexplored areas here on the first level, especially in this section. You guys all went in through a different area, so it's likely to kind of be in a field of darkness, less what you can see right here.
I'm just trying to find my token in all this black.
You should be right here.
I think, oh, my token is white. Okay. What do I see? Who are these people? Are they good? Are they friend or foe? I don't know.
That's Johnny and his henchman and Sarah.
Oh, okay. Hi guys, I still have a bit of movement left, my last little steps. I should make it to the door. I'm trying to move to the door, but everything's kind of like just frozen. I can see a nihilist cultist, so I think I'll start firing.
If it's this one, he's dead, fortunately. You just see the robes and the mask on the ground, fortunately. Let's see, from where you're standing here, yeah, you don't really see any of the active combats, but you can hear that there is more action going on, like further down in this section of the backyard. Diego still with us? Is that the end of his turn? All right. Yeah, I don't know if we're
Oh,
having.
it looks like he's still in Discord, but it might be connection issue.
Yeah, it could be. Looks like he's still here. I don't know that he has an attack left at this point anyways, after all that movement. He might still have a little bit of movement, is what I was kind of
I
waiting
think,
on.
yeah. I think he just said he had a little bit of movement.
Right. And yeah, what we're going to do is proceed for now. And if he comes back and has a few extra feet of movement, we can, of course, knock that out. One final check on Alexander here. Nope, not with us. So I am going to remove him from the turn order, and we will pass it over to the Void Claw zombies. Now, our probably our most dangerous foe, although that Frost Giant zombie is not the same as the Class C standard Frost Zombie Giant that we've been, or Frost Giant zombie that we've been fighting for a number of weeks now. Well, we've got Varus, and we've got, I guess, Tank. We are in melee with Varus, so let's break out a 19 to hit. Close, not quite. We'll try a 13 and a 14, likewise not find in pay dirt. And then we will throw 3 Void Bolts over at Tank. Whop, whop, whop. 21, maybe? Otherwise, the other 2 definitely miss.
Throw up a shield to make it miss.
Alright, nothing doing there.
Don't forget you also have the +2 from Alaric.
Yeah,
Correct.
I would still need the shield.
Okay.
Yeah, I think with the +2, he has exactly a 21. I'm trying to get in the habit of asking if I hit instead of assuming that your tokens are showing the correct armor class. Unless it's a natural 20, and even then, sometimes you guys will disadvantage my roll. So yeah, over here, we've got 1, 2... really 2 targets. The downed Tawny Paw. And the downed Tawny Paw. Well, shit. That's good news for the cultist. That's bad news for her.
Womp womp.
And actually, no, that is not in keeping with what these zombies did last round. Once they dropped her, they were not as interested, because again, these are the zombies that are interested in the fallen targets because they want to eat and transform you. These zombies are more about dropping you to a state where these zombies will have an easier time. So, it's really, are we staying here and fighting this guy, or are we moving on to join the rest of the battle over here? So in that respect, rolling a 1 and a 1 means I'm staying over here, and all 6 attacks are going after the cultists. So yeah, good luck surviving this. 1, 2, 3. Well, if we roll like that all the time, he's going to survive this quite easily. 4, 5, that'll hit. 6. Alright, well the 2 attacks that hit... Oh man, that is a lot of damage. 40... 58, 68, 76 points of damage for 2 attacks that hit, and this cultist is barely breathing after that. Exactly. Yeah, they're not ravenous, flesh-eating zombies. They're more your typical undead that just want to have you. They're jealous because you're living. Once you appear to no longer be living, it's alright. And, oh damn. Yeah, fortuitous in your guys' respect. I only just now noticed Batmarl is standing up here, but he's one with the shadows, so it would make sense that the zombies did not see him. Yes, Pinky's out. 1, 2, okay, and then following that, this one is gonna... No, we're not gonna do that. We'll reverse that. And go... No, that doesn't make sense either. So yeah, they'll just stay where they're at. Alright, Noboru is up next. I don't know how, but I got long healing from somewhere. Thank you. We do have light crossbow. We definitely do not see that cultist with our pitiful human vision. We saw that he went away, and we're kind of feeling a little emboldened. So we're going to step out with the intent of chasing down that cultist. We get a little better look at what's going on here. I don't know, seems like you guys have these zombies pretty well in hand, considering they didn't hit you once, so we will continue. Yeah, we don't see him at all. But we're going to ready our crossbow just in case that cultist returns over the wall. We're going to shoot him right between the eyes. And that's over to Ilaric, just a few steps to the north.
Perfect. So Alaric is first going to take one step. Bonus action. Shove a supreme healing potion down Fenrix's throat, who is down.
Sounds legit.
What is the roll for that?
Supreme would be 10 die 4 plus 20.
10d4 plus 20. He gets
Plus
43, which almost brings him back to full.
Yeah, it's about the average for one of those.
Alrighty. As his rest of his movement, he's got 10, 20, 30, 40. He's going to take his normal action and use his wonderful Sunblade on the zombie.
I got excited for a moment. I was like, oh, they're about to make that mistake. I was like, oh, the cultists are all gone.
That is a 23 for 11 points of damage.
Checking. Damage immunities do not include Radiant. Sadly, we are not vulnerable either, so we will take the extra. We do take the extra because we're undead, though, so yeah, we'll take 11.
Oh, goody. Let's see. Let's go with... Let's see, I still have my hasted action. Oh. What is this? You know what? He looks like he needs a few claws in his face. We are going to cast Lacerate at level 3.
Damn, and all my guys who can counterspell are gone too. Shit!
Which is a DC 14.
Con save.
I don't know why it says 13, but it's a 14.
Okay. That's a fail.
So that is 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
And he's going to back up just... Let's see, this was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So people can get down there. And that will end his turn.
Okay.
That was a fail by 5 or more as well.
Zombies can't get exhaustion, it doesn't matter.
Huh. Interesting. Well, if I need to roll a skill check with this zombie, I guess it might be worth addressing. But...
Zombies don't get exhaustion, do they?
I wouldn't imagine so. Zombies, conditions... I mean, it's not listed under their condition immunities.
The only thing they would have with Yeah, it's a disadvantage on ability check, but it's good to know.
Exactly. Yeah, but unless there was something that prevents me from getting an attack of opportunity, I would definitely take that as Alaric stepped away. For all the good that does.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah. Alright, so Red Dabru is up next and in death save mode, having already failed one. That's not good. Oh god, that was almost really bad, as he's now 2 death saves down, and had that fallen just a little bit in the other direction, he'd have been dead outright. And now we move over to the Class C zombies.
I
sorry,
can't
the Class
inspire
Ds.
that, can I?
Correct. Death saves are
Okay.
the one thing that cannot be inspired. There's a second thing as well, but it's slipping my mind at this second.
I'm a cleric. I can inspire him to the life.
Yeah, that would be a class feature instead of a standard inspiration feature. Alright, 2 zombies in play. We've got 2 downed characters, and we've got a cultist. So let's... Yeah, I think that'll be how we play it. Alright, that is Tawny Paw. And that is Tawny Paw. So this zombie will move right on up and we'll try to bite. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, damn. One of them finally gets through. This zombie right here got a 22 to hit for 6 piercing.
That's a hit.
And that is going to bring up the infection possibility just from a different angle. We've already got you dropped, so we don't get a bonus action to attack you again here. But since we are biting a fallen foe, that does bring up a con save on your part. DC is 18, otherwise you become an orange.
And if I have anti-orange, if I wanted to use that, is that before I roll? Is that after?
I would say in keeping with how we play, you could choose to use that after a roll.
Okay, sick. Alright.
Yeah, likewise, that's kind of being used outside of its normal terminology here since we're using it after you've already been dropped to 0. Yeah, you made the con save just fine. So the downside, of course, is you do suffer the 2 failed death saving throws for having been hit in the first place while you're down, and 1 level of exhaustion. Good news is, once you regenerate, the 2 failed death saves don't mean anything. The 1 level of exhaustion will stay with you for a while, though.
No worries.
Not too bad, considering they had you pretty much dead to rights. So that is
Yeah.
it for the zombies, as Batmarl shows up.
Get away from my friends!
You're
And
Batman!
let's see what we can do. We don't have a lot. We are stealthed up pretty decently right now. I think our best sneak attack is going to be at that cultist, though. We're a little hesitant to get up next to him, too. So for the first time ever, we are going to throw our dagger, which is our one and only weapon. So if hit or miss, this is still a risky move. But we're going to try to sneak attack the cultist. Oh, baby! That is a hit. And that's a dead cultist. And with that, we do still have cunning action. We still have a little bit of movement left, so I think we're going to cunning action F. No, we're not going to do that. What happened here? What's up, Adam? You got me more?
Yeah, I bought him an extra weapon and more armor.
Oh, that's right, that's right. I saw that you had tagged me. That's why I did not emoji response to that, because I had not yet recorded it. So that's kind of my way of tracking. Like, once I put my little emoji on that, that means I've updated the lost numbers tracker, or I've updated that you've purchased these things. But yeah, good catch there. What was the weapon that you got him? Was it just a +1 dagger?
No, it was something else.
Interesting.
It was the Archeron blade.
Oh, the Acheron blade. Okay, let me check out what that does.
He got him the sword that does crit damage on anything between a 2 and 20.
It's a +1 weapon. It does require attunement. You're immune to effects that turn undead, so if Batmarl ever becomes an undead, you guys are going to be able to turn him, so use this at your own risk. He can also give himself, he can heal himself a little bit. And he can fill the target with an unsettling dread, imposing disadvantage on the next saving throw that they make before the end of his next turn. If they're immune to frighten, they ignore this. Once used, it's a once-a-day ability. Okay, very cool. I will add that to his sheet. That's your
+1 armor.
And +1 leather. Leather armor +1. Let's drag that on real quick. Got it. That'll bump his AC up from a 13 to a 15. Definitely. And then, yeah, he will also have that Acheron short sword, I think would be the most optimal use of that for him. But yeah, now that we've got that in play, we're going to back up, and then cunning action, we will try that stealth again. That could have been better. That will be his turn, however, and we'll pass it over to Fenrix.
Perfect. So Fenrix is going to fill in that space 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Two attacks with the scimitar. So 1, 2.
Hit.
So that's 7 points of damage. Action surge. 2 more attacks.
Both
That's
will
another
hit.
11 points.
Ouch. Shredding him down pretty nicely.
And then he's going to take 5 feet of movement. This cultist dead. We'll just step on down right next to him so people can get in. And that is his turn.
All right. Well, we go up to level 2
Actually,
here.
give me 1 second. I forgot something.
Okay, let's catch back up with that when we finish Krill here, since we are back up on level 2 for the time being. Go ahead, Krill. Extra damage on top of that. Go ahead, roll that up. We'll apply that when you get down there. And Krill did see Carl head into this door right here. Not sure if that changes how you want to go downstairs or not, or if you want to go down with the way you're familiar with.
Is that per hit?
I think it is. Hopefully, it should say on the ability for your sheet there, but I do believe it's per hit. Oh, the first time you hit.
Use an action to dash.
Okay. Go head down that way. Alright, let's get you in place. Back to level 1. Everybody's now on level 1, I do believe. Should make our final hour here that much easier to navigate. And there is Krill.
And a bonus action for cunning action to dash again.
Very cool.
And ends the.
Marl is trying his best to be stealthy here, but it's pretty laughable considering he got a 10. And we're gonna do a little chronomancy here. Krill has just gotten within the radius of the time dragon and its little stutter chronomancy effect that we've had going on for the last couple months now. And once you enter that, let's have you take an additional round of action here.
Does that include movement?
It does.
I've got to look around thinking, wow, what happened here?
A lot of dead zombies. Tawny Paw's down. Radabru is down. Giant frickin' frost giant here right now in melee reach with you.
It's good then because I'm going to attack it with my short sword sunblade.
Alrighty. Ow! That is a hit. Too bad we don't have any allies up there to give you the sneak. Radiant, of course, is good.
And then I'm going to attack it with my +2 dagger as a bonus action.
Okay. Oof. Let's get that tracked, and then minus that for that. That will hit, and we'll take them both. And you've definitely got this thing's attention now. And anything else there for you?
No, I end there.
Very cool. And yeah, the time distortion effect from this is actually going to catch Carl way over here as well, as suddenly you are accelerated through the time stream, almost like you were kind of running like 6 seconds behind everybody else. So we're going to need you to take a round of action outside of your turn now to catch you back up.
Oh, okay.
Just a little part of how I've tried to offset some of our players who get stuck way out of position and have to spend inordinate amounts of time moving. Since we have this dragon here with the chronomancy, and she's the one freezing you, we can kind of say that she helps your freezing process as well.
Okay, I'm at the door.
I don't know that you see them, but there are monsters right around the corner here.
Yeah, I don't. I only see allies, so I'm just gonna move to where tank is, I guess. I don't know which way to go.
Oh yeah, once you go west, you'll see 2 of them. You could go south through the door, and then you might be able to see them through this window right over here.
Is that a door, or that's a... Okay, that's a window. I'm not going that way. Is this a door?
That is. Otherwise, you're still out here in the yard.
Did
And
I just
yep.
walk through a wall? Did I walk through a wall? Is that
Nope,
a back-
there's
oh,
one of
that's a
them.
back-
There's one of them right here in front of you. That is Varys that you just stepped into.
Okay, I see it now. Yay, let's take some actions.
All right. Kick his ass, Seabass.
Alright, Carl whips out his crossbow and starts hitting, firing away. Got 2 attacks for my main action, and I get another one as a bonus action.
I like it. Good luck surviving this zombie.
Yeah, let's
Target
go.
is 14 armor class. Ouch.
2 attacks.
That, we'll
How's he
take
doing?
that. Right there. There. All right.
Okay, still alive. I got 1 more.
Oof. That is a 3rd strike right there. I guess we will survive that, but with half the hit points we had.
Okay, so that's bonus action. I did a little bit of movement. I think I'll stay there. I don't want to do an opportunity attack. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Well, now that the time stuttering has caught back up, Tawny Paw will awaken half a second from breathing her final breath. At least the rage is staying up because people are still hitting you.
True. Gotta be thankful for these things.
Yep. Regen that 6. Get back to your feet with half your move and good to go. And hopefully this time nobody drops you immediately thereafter. The cultists are gone at least. Something happened to them while you were unconscious.
Okay. Let's see.
Yes, I do there, Pally.
Alright, use my action to take a supreme healing potion.
Woo! Back up to 66.
And then with my bonus action, can I feed Rodabru a greater healing potion?
Yeah, that would be 4 die 4 plus 4. Definitely save his shell. As always. Keep going back to Twitch to check if I'm getting, or Twitch, but TikTok to see if I'm getting flagged again. But it would appear that my my pleas maybe fell on some sentient ears who realized, oh, yeah, he's not actually doing that thing. He just is playing a fictional monster who would do such a thing. Well, there we go. 14 HP. That is very handy because that's most of my hit points.
Sweet. I think I mentioned it. I stood up.
Yep, you would still have half your movement if you wanted to take it. These zombies probably aren't going to hit you as hard as the dude with the lightsaber would have.
Yeah, that's true. I think I'll stay where I am.
All right. And, yeah, hopefully we all see the sign of healing that it is, in that we can acknowledge by her true name, it is Sarah's turn.
Alright, so I'm going to move out of this room so I can see what's going on.
Very cool. Don't forget your regen there as well. You took some damage earlier.
From here, I believe I am going to bypass this area of conflict. I think these fellows have it well in hand, and I'm going to try and get as close to Tawny and Red and the others as I can.
Very cool. Ooh, the kitchen. Looks pretty well stocked and well maintained also. Should be able to have some good meals here between Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday morning. There's our
I believe
translucent
with
dragon.
movement, yep, movement and action dash puts me here. And
Yeah, if that is the case, let's also catch you up in the chronomancy stutter effect here and have you take a bonus turn so that you can get in on some of this this action.
delightful. But to end my first round turn, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Tawny Paw with a bonus action. So
Nice.
she now gets +2 to AC.
Sweet. Go Colts. Go Niners. Woo woo woo. Anybody but the Patriots, really.
Okay, so now with my additional, I will take the rest of my second turn's movement.
Oh, be careful of the mistress, though. She is very much a tangible being, so it does cost the normal double movement, squeezing rules, what have you, if you step into her square. It doesn't help that she's taking up 2 squares, too.
I'll move down here instead then. Kitty corner between Tawny and Red. And I will attack the one that is diagonally to the left with my Corpse Slayer halberd.
Alright. Doesn't look like it's applying the extra. Oh, it looks like it applied it in the attack thing instead of rolling extra, so I just got to pay attention to that.
Yeah, and I have a question to go along with that, because as a bonus action, because I took Polearm Master as a feat, I can make a bonus action additional attack with the other side of my polearm, which is a 1d4. But because I have Corpse Slayer, does the additional d8 of undead bonus damage also count for that attack?
It does.
I asked John, and I wasn't sure.
Yeah, the way I rule it is that it's the whole weapon that's enchanted, not just the blade part of it, because I know sometimes people will try to hit with the butt end of the weapon, or even like try and smack with the middle part of the weapon, so it should all count.
Okay, so then I will use my bonus action to make that additional attack. Oh, wait, never mind. He's dead.
Do you have the extra movement to get over to the other one? 5 more feet.
If I move, can I move down and step on top of the dead one that I just killed?
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, and then you can slice right up at this one right here with your bonus action.
How should I go about rolling that? It wouldn't be another attack, because it's 1d4 plus 1d8.
Correct. You'd probably
roll
have to
straight?
create a separate attack block for it, but for now you could just roll a manual, and we could do it that way. Oh, gotta roll the attack too. I was like, oh no, it's a natural 1. I was like, oh, that's the damage. So d20 plus whatever your proficiency and attribute modifier are for the attack. Trying to hit that 14 AC. Very good. And then the extra die 8 Corpse Slayer damage there, and then we'll apply that. Looks like your modifiers would be an extra magic plus attribute, so another 4. Another 12 damage, looks like. All right.
Hopefully, something. I'll figure that out in post, so I have a shortcut for it next time.
Very cool.
And that will end my turn.
Okay, well, we've got the big frost giant zombie now, and we're going to try to go to town on Krill here. Where are you?
That's not what that phrase means, Daniel.
What's that?
I said that's not what that phrase means, Daniel.
We
Let him go to town.
Yeah, yes indeed.
Hey, I'm not shaming.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately reaching that age where my cool hip verbiage is now translating differently across the generational gap. So great axe strike here on Krill. Oh god, I want a natural 20 in the worst way with that, but we don't have it. And our second attack, well, I hit a pair of 20s. Looks like both of those might hit Krill if his armor class is correct at a 17 for a total of 53 slashing.
Yep, they hit.
Oh! Yeah, you just made this frost giant zombie very, very angry. And Krill will be the first one for who this effect takes place. So if I forget, somebody kindly try to remind me. It's pretty much its other big ability right there that we have not seen. Otherwise, let's go to the top of the next and final round for today and see if Sunday can finish this combat off. That is Varus up next.
Okay, so there's this guy in front of me, alright? So let's go ahead and just do a little pop. So first thing, pop. Oh, hey, do I have who's flanking or not?
You do not. That guy's dead. If you guys would resurrect Ari or Ozzy here, then you would have flank.
I'll spend inspiration to get to 22.
Inspiration 22, that will hit. 17 damage. We'll take it. Oh, still alive.
Still alive?
That's right. He's still alive. You have to hit him harder. You brought that natural 20. Cut his fucking head off. Stop rolling natural ones. You're going to cut your own head off.
Another inspiration for that to kill him.
That's right. I did that all by myself.
I got 60 feet of movement, right?
Yes.
Something like that.
That's right.
Okay. 10, 20, 30, 35. Oh. Is there a door here or something, or what?
That's a window to your west. There is a door to your southeast and another zombie standing in the doorway there. It's nice respect for your fellow party members. They're just stepping all over their bodies. You got Phoenix down. Use it. Hook them up.
I don't have Phoenix down.
All right.
Okay, well, if I
corrected.
do it there with those there, son of a bitch. Okay, let me start over because I thought there was a clear path to there. How did she get over there?
Sarah, she went through the doors to your northwest there. Or directly to your west. If you just go west from Carl, that'll take you through the kitchen.
Okay. 10. Oh. I lost my token.
Well, that's because you decided to go up and embrace Carl, and Carl will just dwarf you with his manliness.
10, 15,
Ah.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 60.
There are crumbs of a pastry on the cutting board right here. One of your party members is guilty of grand theft larceny of pastry.
Okay, so I still have more movement. No, I don't have any more movement because I did attack action. Hasted action, more movement. So, fucking Christ! And of course we're in.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay, so 5, 10. I'm trying to get as close to an enemy from here as I can. And the only one I can see is by Tawny Paw.
Sounds about right.
So can I get there with my remaining movement?
How much movement do you have left? The dragon does not cost movement to go through because it is ghostly. The mistress, however, is tangible, so you would have to go around.
15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45. So I can get there? Oh, God.
Cool.
Oh, no. If only I did an action surge. Okay, let's do this. So, there's that.
Let's try our resilience here. Class D, con save. 15. Oh, we will just fail that save. You got it.
Alright, since I action surge, I'm going to go over here to this one. Second attack.
Alright. That will hit on the money.
And final hastened attack. This time I'm going to use, well, yeah, I guess I might as well to get some extra damage. I'm going to use Booming Blade on top of an attack with Warful Longsword. So, does that hit?
It does.
Yep. Would I be allowed to use Warful, the Booming Blade with that?
You can. My only confusion here is, does Action Surge also multiply the haste action? Because I know it doesn't give you another bonus action. I don't know that it would also multiply the haste action. Because the haste just gives you an additional action, and Action Surge, post-Action Surge.
I always thought Action Surge was like a completely new second turn.
It kind of is. I mean, it doesn't give you bonus action, doesn't give you, can take one additional action. So yeah, that would not give you an additional haste.
Yeah.
So yeah, that last attack does not land. Because it just doesn't exist.
Well, instead of getting up on him, I will, actually, yeah, I'm going to stay up on him.
That's right. Don't be backing off like a wussy. You stay here. Be a man's man.
Then I'll end my turn.
That's right.
Okay, well, the cultist will take one final observation of the battlefield. And, yeah, we're going to go back and report to the council, to the cult, of our findings here. This place proved to have a lot more resistance than we are used to. We lost several of our number here, and the response will not be kind. That'll take us out of the initiative. That will bring it over to Tank's turn.
Alrighty, so I see one last zombie in my immediate area, so I'm gonna get up on him and start swinging.
All right.
And before I start swinging, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action Branding Smite.
Oh.
And I'll use an inspiration to take that nat 20.
Okay, so that will hit. Second attack is a miss, unfortunately, as it stands. So
I'll
that
burn
should
my
be
last
right.
inspiration for that one too.
Go ahead, re-roll. That will hit. We'll take. All right, got that as well. End of turn for you there.
Yes, I believe that's everything I can do.
All right, Carl, that's over to you.
Okay, let's do this. 1. How do I get through this door?
To your west, that is a barred window. To your southeast, there is a door, but there is also a zombie standing in the doorway.
I'm just gonna move so I can see better. Did I just go through a wall?
You went through the door, but the zombie and tank are in the doorway respectively.
Oh, okay. Alright, I guess I will start firing. Kinda wanted to get to the dragon, but too bad. Oh, and I get 6 more hit points.
Yes, indeed. Back up to full.
Back up to full. Okay. Carl whips out his crossbow, does a matrix flip with his trench coat, and starts firing.
Oh, ow. Jeez. Take both of those.
Okay, still alive?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, these things are beefy.
Oh, yeah. He's beefy, okay. Then I'll do another one.
Oh, better damage. We're still standing here after all that, though.
Alright, it's Carl's turn.
All right. Well, the zombie will retort. Jeez. Most of you are at full HP right here. Eesh. Yeah, I guess we'll divide and conquer. Let's take an attack on tank. An attack on Carl, and attack on tank. Yeah, that's kind of been par for the course today. Not really rolling very well.
In response to the attack on Carl, I will use Sentinel to attack him back.
All right. That will take. And then we got these zombos over here. Unfortunately, there are no cultists left to draw fire, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters. Four is Sahar. And 3 is Tawny Paw. So yeah, we are going to Fuck it, why not? We're a zombie, what do we care? We're gonna go after Sahar with this one, which means Varys gets a free chance to cut its head off.
I'm also going to use Booming Blade on the attack.
Alright.
So,
You're supposed to roll a natural 20, but whatever.
but with Booming Blade, it takes. Oh,
You rolled the wrong. You rolled it on the wrong die.
oh well.
Do you want me to inspire that? Because I have plenty.
It doesn't. It doesn't help. He needed to
No.
roll it for the Vorpal Longsword. I don't know why there's a separate attack. Oh, it's because it's a spell. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't
Yeah,
even
okay,
need an attack block with that.
Since it moved, that it takes.
Looks like another
It takes
6.
No, it would take 2d8 for
Correct. Which,
running, and also takes 1d8 from the attack to begin with because of my current level.
correct. That's all accounted for there. Your 1 die 8 is part of that 14. The 2 die 8 is the 6 right there. So I just took 16 plus 6. I just took 22 points of damage from that.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that is all accounted for there, and now we will try to lay into Sahar here with the Void Claw. Nope. Maybe. Probably not. 18 is the armor class, so 25 will hit, it looks like, and a con save after the 11 necrotic.
Who are those at?
Those are against Sahar.
Oh.
So yeah, looks like need to spend a hero point to make that save a success. Otherwise, you're going to have that lingering necrotic damage there.
Oh, I got hero points to burn. Let's do that.
Oh yeah, you need a 1 or better, so you're good. And the other Void Claw is going to 10, 20, 30, 35, 40 feet of movement. And then bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15 to get over here to Tawny Paw.
Daniel, was that 11 points or 20 points? Because it says 11 necrotic plus 9.
The 9 is if you failed the con save, and that's what you would take at the start of the next ensuing turns. But since she made the save, it's just the 11, and then everything else after that we can just ignore.
Sounds good.
And 3 attacks on Tawny Paw here. We've been hitting her a lot today, but not so much anybody else. 1, 2, 3 strikes, and I do believe, yeah, her time has come. We finally missed her 3 times here.
Heck yeah.
And that is all we got for the Void Claws. So we go over to Noboru. Already had his turn planned out. We're going to step through the open doorway, pass by the floating broom, and head over here for a nice loose flank bonus. We're going to try our luck with our Holy Great Club this time. See, hopefully these things are not healing radiant damage. And good thing for the loose flank. Woo! 19, 22, 29 points of damage. Ouch! That is a hit. We can do that 2 more times. Another natural 20. Finally my dice showed up. And that is a dead Void Claw. We still have an extra attack, but nobody to use it on. We are out of movement, so that is it for Noboru. Over to Elaric, right around the corner.
Oh, this just made everything so much easier. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right.
All right.
Bonus action. Bonus action, I am using, let's see, Mass Healing Word
Oh, nice.
at 3rd level.
Time Mistress just kind of gives you a side eye as you step right up next to her, almost curiously, like, you gonna try to hit me? Try to hit me.
So, Tawny Paw, Sahar, Radabru.
Krill?
We're gonna find out.
Oh.
Because it's 60 feet.
Yes.
That is even Carl Tank. That is everybody.
Yeah, looks like.
Everybody gets 6 points of healing. Which is better than nothing.
For Radabru, that's back to full.
Let's see. How much distance did I take? 5, 10, 15. Or
Never take damage, you don't need healing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Oh, my next thing I want to do. Let's see who it hits. Let's action dash. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we can hit. Perfect. I am. Where is it? Turn undead.
All right.
And I am level 5, but I don't think they're a challenge rating of half or below.
They are not. We do have this. And all right. All right. Well, that's no good for the big guy.
Dear Frost Giant Zombie, get out.
That's no good for one of the small ones. That is good for the second one, however. And is that it?
That was movement, hasted movement, action to dash, bonus action, hasted action. That is it.
All right. Well, it's well, we're not quite to the bad news part yet. Okay, so 5. Frick, that's not gonna work. That really doesn't work well. Damn it. Okay, yeah, I guess we're fine. So 10, 15, we'll just step right up through here. We will attack the zombie that made its save. Axe, shield, hit and hit. We will take both of those. That is it for his turn. And he is a kid. He thinks he knows everything, but he does say in response to the turn undead, "We already did that. They just come back." And we're going to attack the frost giant. With our new... Oh, we're not half as good with this thing as we were. Oh, that's because it didn't give us any... It didn't populate anything. So yeah, let's fix that. Try that a second time. Alright, here we go. Take 2. Alright, back in his usual form. That will also give us sneak attack. That is a 12 points of damage against the big frost giant. That will also counter the turn undead that has been placed on it. This one still has a turn effect, however. And that is it for Batmarl, as Fenrix's turn comes up.
I'm now very disappointed in Marl. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Action dash, 35, 40, 45, 50. And that will end turn for Fenrix.
Alrighty. How's about for Krill?
Bill uses the move in shadows ability with a bonus action, and it goes behind the giant.
Alright.
Move it, and because I used it, it gives me advantage on my first melee attack made before my end of my turn.
Gotcha.
So I attack it then with my Sunblade.
Alright. Oh! 21, 28 damage.
And I also activate Fury of the Small.
Oh
It
boy.
gives an extra 6 damage.
Okay. Take that too. Oh, and I forgot. Yep. Just as I knew I would, but you started your turn within 10 feet, so roll the con save. And that might...
So I'm getting a regen as well.
Very cool. Yep, so you would need inspiration or hero point to make that 17, otherwise you will not get a bonus action or more than 1 attack this round.
I use an inspiration.
Roll it over. That's better. Alright, so we'll ignore that and proceed.
Attack it again then.
Alright. All good there. Another 13. We'll take it.
It's a bonus action and stab it with my dagger.
That's also a hit. Another 8. Alright.
End it.
Beautiful. Over to Tawny Paw here.
All right.
This one has been turned. This one has not.
Love the reminder. Sweet. I'm liking this situation a whole lot more than it looked just a little bit ago. I'm gonna target the one between Radabru and myself.
Awesome. Got a loose flank with Alaric on the other side there. And good thing for that. We will take that damage.
If I do my 1 crit a month, does that give me crit damage?
It's a crit for max damage. So that would actually be 5 more damage and another 12. It'd be 17 more damage here.
Sweet, yeah, let's do that.
All right. That'll bring us down to there.
And I think that's all she wrote.
Okay. A little more action here still. Over to Sahar.
Alright, I am going to hopefully try to finish off the one that Tawny was attacking with my halberd attack.
Direct flank on that one. Good shot. We'll take it.
And then I'll be using my action to do the bonus attack as
Alright. Oh, we'll need an inspiration or hero point to turn that into a hit.
I'll do an inspiration.
Okay. Roll again. Much better. So die 8 plus die 4 plus 4. I believe is what it is. Just kind of winging it here. Even dozen, exactly what we had left.
Perfect. And that'll do it for Sahar.
Okay, well, the Frost Giant zombie is up next. Batmarl hit us for 9, Krill hit us for like 50. So yeah, I do believe we're gonna turn around. And attack Krill twice here. Oh damn! We missed him twice. Womp womp.
He missed because he's on his head now.
I think so. Yeah, we tried to do a handstand and attack with our feet, and yeah, we just did not have the dexterity to do that. So that is likely to be a day for the Frost Giant zombie. We do have a few more minutes and only a few foes left on the field. Only 2 foes left on the field, in fact. So let's not leave this for Thursday to clean up. Let's finish it off ourselves. Varys.
All right, guys, which one should I go for?
The one without the yellow dot. That one's turned.
Okay.
Can't cut the head off the big guy, though.
Yeah, but it still does significant damage by crit.
Sure.
So there's this. All right. Let's go ahead and warm up this thing. And let's go ahead and just go ahead and pop.
He pulled a ray gun. Oh, that'll hit. 13. That's a lot of what we have left.
Pop.
That will hit thanks to the flank. We'll take it.
Still alive?
Still alive.
Oh.
That's right.
Well, hasted action attack.
Natural 20. Here I come. Rocky
Should
like
I
a hurricane.
Should I hit Boomerang Blade or Vorpal Longsword?
The Vorpal. Got it. That's right.
Hey, that's more than we had left. That will finish off the big one.
Alright, and then, yep, I'll just stand right here and end my turn.
Very good. And the sounds of combat are rapidly fading from where Tank is over here, so what you got?
Alright, I'm still gonna run on over to where I heard combat.
Yeah, there is one foe left inside of your keep, spoiling you from claiming your rightful ownership. It looks like it's about ready to bolt out of here, but right now it is still preventing the deck and the keep fulfillments or requirements from coming to fruition.
Alright, well, seeing as how it's all that's standing between me and my keep, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot it with my light crossbow.
All right. Not with that. With that, you'll hit. Pluck away a bit more of its remaining HP.
I'll inspire the first shot.
Take that one too. All right. Ooh, ooh.
If need, I'll inspire the second shot.
Second one hit.
Okay.
And if that is it for
Oh.
tank,
Yeah, I'm out of bonus action stuff, so that'll be it.
all right. Let's see if Carl can finish this thing off before it gets a final turn.
All right, Carl moves.
Final foe.
Okay. Is the dragon undead?
It is a ghostly entity, so you would suspect it's undead.
Okay, because I keep forgetting to use my own favorite foe, Ranger Carl.
Ah,
I'm going to use my favorite foe on him, too. So it gives
you're
me a
attacking the
D4.
dragon?
I think so. Is that the only... I thought that was the last one
No,
left.
the dragons are friend.
No!
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought the
No,
dragon was
there's
causing
one
all
by
these problems.
Varus.
Okay. Oh, that guy. Okay.
There's one void claw that we're all surrounding, and it needs to die now.
Ooh, I
Got
thought I was
it.
about to crush him like a paper cup.
Sorry, I didn't. I couldn't see into that room until I just stepped into it.
Good, and good for 26-34. That, once again, right on the money. Exactly what we had left. And that will finish that one off. I don't think... I might have shorted myself here. In fact, I did, but it's such a non-issue at this point. We will just forego the Undead Fortitude and close out the initiative for the first time in a very long time. This has been a heck of a combat between Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday morning.
Da-da.
Can I run to Ozzy and apply the Phoenix down?
You can.
Does
I would
anybody
like to
have
do
a
that.
diamond worth 300? Doesn't matter. I don't have spell slots.
Oh, damn.
Does anyone have an extra Phoenix down?
I'm gonna search Balerion and Ozzy, see if either of them have Phoenix down.
We've got Opie Trev up here first, who once the time stutter is dropped and all three of our tables line up, if you guys want to start tagging your Wednesday and Thursday compatriots to see if any of them have something that might help, they are technically here and can assist. Opie Trev, however, is perhaps in the worst state, and immediately upon being removed needs to check his death save. And,
Where is this person?
well, 1 second. Yeah, he will actually make that death save. So that is good for him. And yeah, he is over here by the cluster of the dead right here in this area. We've got a dead Balerion, we've got a dead Ozzy, and we've got a dying Opie Trev.
I will cast Spare the Dying on Opie.
Alright, that will certainly spare him that fate. Oh, that's right, he's no longer floating 20 feet up either. He lost the
And
room.
then I will also use a regular healing potion.
Cool. Give him back 10. And unlike a few of our other NPCs, this guy does speak common. He is a half-elf, and upon meeting Alaric for the first time, "You have my thanks, warrior. I was certain for death if not for you."
By the light of Saloon, you will live.
Ah, I'm familiar with this goddess. Is the fight over?
It is. We have won. We have captured the keep.
Lesser restoration on the last orange that you hit. I don't know that Diego ever hit an orange in this battle. Technically, well, no, these are technically Class C oranges right here.
I thought they were Class C, yeah.
Yeah, they are Class C uniques. A lesser restoration has no effect on a dead opponent, it would seem.
Yeah, but I was trying to see if maybe I could like give him like since I hit him right for the on 0, if maybe I could not kill him. If that's possible, maybe.
Oh, gotcha. That is an option for melee fighters only. You can kind of hit him with the flat of the blade, and typically that is only against living opponents. We could try it against an orange, but we have not yet tried it with a melee. And yeah, we are actually off of the map on our ending stream page right here, because yeah, we are at the tail end of our stream here, and we do still have one more session with this side of the Coalescence scheduled for this Thursday night at 6 p.m. Pacific. All players from Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday morning are, of course, welcome to attend. I anticipate it to be a purely RP session. It may not run the full 3 hours, depending on exactly what people want to talk about, what RP they want to do, but that is something that we are going to have an opportunity for between all 3 of our tables here. Of course, we'll have the opportunities to continue that in our text play channels over our downtime for the remainder of November and December. But pat yourselves on the back, friends. That is the conclusion of Coalescence Chapter 4 for this table, not necessarily for this side of the story. Again, we have 6 p.m. Pacific on Thursday for that.
Does Sunday G1 get access to some of that treasure before you shut us down for today?
I mean, there is a treasure room here in the keep. That is entirely up to how you guys want to approach it. And
hey, keep owner. Hey, Tank. Since we all helped, do y'all get a share of your treasure?
Yes, all treasure that belongs to the keep and me will be distributed evenly amongst the table, amongst everyone who helped.
Yeah.
Yay!
Man.
Very cool. And yeah, that sounds like something that we can probably save for Thursday night, since we'll have a lot of time to handle logistical stuff like that and go through treasure splits and what have you. And then, of course, we'll have a good 6 weeks after that to sort through the treasure, look through the Moorlanders inventory, and see if there's anything else that we want to add. A reminder as well for Diego and Adam. This is the final session where the Twitch T3 mirrors the Super Supporter membership on Discord. So if you want to retain those benefits, same cost to you. Just have to switch the membership from Twitch over to Discord, and you'll be able to retain those benefits going into Coalescence Chapter 5. And then also a reminder for, I think Ari is the only one at this table, but the temporary Epic subscription that you have, this would be the final session for that, unless, of course, you wish to renew. Or upgrade would be the case in this set. But thank you very much, friends. We've got a lot of RP coming up here, and we've got 3 community challenges kicking off this coming Friday. Thursday night is our final session of the year, and at some point this next Friday, we will have all 3 of those community challenges kick off, and as anticipated, it's going to require everybody. Not just those who are sitting on 50, 60,000 plus Beskars and are able to contribute a little more than others to kind of help shore up those who haven't been here as long. It is going to take a lot of participation from a lot of people, because they are big target numbers to hit, and we're not going to have as many streams for people to contribute to over the month of December. We're off during that month. I will, of course, be doing video game streams. We're going to have our battle report stream on that Friday night when those community challenges kick off. But as far as scheduled TTRPG streams, there are not going to be any until January. So, of course, make sure to stay on top of your tables, on top of your community, and see if you can get those community challenges done. Reminder, you guys voted for the doubled downtime actions, which will allow some of you the option to learn a feat if you're starting with only 1 downtime point. It will allow some of you starting with more downtime points the opportunity to teach and learn possibly multiple feats, a feat and a skill, or a feat, a skill, and proven attribute, any combination. Check the notice on that in our RU Crew General channel. Once again, friends, thank you so much for an amazing year here at Role Playing Unlimited. It is an honor and a privilege, as always, to share these tables with you, and you know there is no RU without you. Have a great day, friends. We will catch you next time.
Bye, y'all.
So we get a long rest, right?
I'd hope so.
Aw, man.
Oh yeah, I bet.
I'm gonna miss you guys. I'm not gonna see you or hear from you guys in like so long. In like a
Yeah.
month or something.
Yeah.
Take care. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah, happy holidays, Merry Christmas.
Happy Thanksgiving and Black Friday and all that shit.
Much love, friends.
Yeah.
Much love.
My friend says I am stuck. I'm too self-aware, but how else will I get any luck if there are wounds left to wear? I read self-help books, I do meditation, walks in the woods, a new destination. I sit with my feelings. Sometimes I'm even journaling. I got a full-time job, though no one pays me, and it's all thanks to you. Memory song and there's something new. I'm ready to get out, have I do. Oh darling, art won't get your money. Get your money, get money, get the money. Says that I shall politely open her heart to see it. Shout, she got it this playground of your own. The mind is like a child. Not to take that silence. Sunrise morning, such a pretty sight. Pink clouds drifting, pushing back the night. Sunrise morning, I predicted rain. Never dreaming the sun would shine again. Last night I couldn't sleep a wink. All I could do was think and wish we'd never said goodbye. At dawn, you called me on the phone, said you were coming home, and suddenly I knew, girl, my world begins with you at sunrise. You called me on the phone, said you were coming home, and suddenly I knew, girl, my world begins with you at sunrise. Sunrise morning, I predicted rain. Never ever dreaming the sun would shine again. So the grass grows greener for you down a nameless avenue. Well, everybody knows that grass never grows in the smoky city air, neath the sun that doesn't care. Come home. Oh, you know you better come home now. Your gypsy jamboree is your sparkling burgundy. Well, everybody knows that grass never grows in a hungry hot dog stand. $50 in your hand, come home. Oh, little girl, come home now. Are you really happy in your nowhere state of mind? Lost in a paper world, a world that's so unkind. Where you burn candles someone really loves you. Guess who? Guess who? Someone really cares. Guess who? Guess who? Open up your heart, and maybe then you will see, yeah, that that's someone who cares is me now. You know that it's me now. Someone really loves you. Oh, guess who? Guess who? Guess who? Guess who? Someone really cares. Guess who? Guess who? So open up
What do you say, friends? Shall we do this? Good evening to you. Happy Monday. This fine November 18th. Hope you're having a great week so far. Welcome back to Role Playing Unlimited, coming to you live from the 100th Meridian, where the Great Plains begin. I am your host, Tragically HP. We are coming up against the end of our campaign season here, friends. And we've got possibly our last bit of action of the season on tap for tonight as well, so join us and help solve a mystery. Oh wait, that's a different show.
Little pig, let me in.
Hello.
Howdy.
What's going on, everybody? How's it going? Good evening. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Another beautiful rainy Monday.
Yep.
Oh, you got rain? We just got cold and wind.
Your definition of cold isn't really that cold, though.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's
for
all
us,
relative. It's all relative.
Exactly. And you have to account for the fact that when you have no hair, it feels like it's 20 degrees colder than it really is.
It's just a reason to wear a hat all the time.
Well, I mean, look I'm on the fucking live stream
I know.
inside my house wearing one, so, yeah. Alright. And, is Sammy's character coming along there? How are we looking on that?
I think she's having Discord issues, actually. It looks like I can't hear her, at least.
Yeah, I did see Ivarnus was trying to... Well, it looked like he briefly said
Oh,
something.
maybe... Yeah, sorry, it was Ivarnus I was trying to speak.
Yeah, I briefly saw the green flash there, but I didn't hear anything come through, so I didn't know if it was like a slip of the push-to-talk or if he was actually trying to say something. The silence is deafening.
Is it going through now?
Oh! Coming in very, very soft, but I did hear you there. I don't know if in your Discord settings, one thing I would recommend is turning your output volume possibly up to the 200%, because, yeah, you seem to come in pretty low on the audio side of things.
Yeah, you're talking about the input volume.
There we go. Probably the
better.
output.
No, it's the input for him.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's the output for you for him. It's his input.
Oh.
It boosts his voice on his side that way.
I mean, I don't know tech, but I do know that doesn't ring true in my mind as far as logic. When I speak, I am outputting. When I listen, I am inputting. But I digress. We've
Philosophical
got...
technology.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get back
we
to
were
the...
able to get Nyx up to level 1. It just built that part, so we're just going to level it up real quick.
Okay. Yeah, she goes pretty early here in the initiative, so we'll definitely want her sooner than later. And let's replace Wudorm's token on this one, because otherwise I'm the only one that sees the initiative. Oh, here we go. No ties otherwise. Looks good. Okay, yes, we do have a combat in progress here on the second level of the mall for Tuesday in the eastern parking lot for Monday. We've had the debut of the Nihilist Cultists. We've had a number of Class D Undead who now lie permanently exterminated across the battlefield. We've got the Time Mistress and the Demon Dragon in play here on the northern side of the lot. We've unfortunately got two dead compatriots here. Jean and Rusty were both eliminated last game by, I believe both of them were killed by the Nihilist Cultists.
Mm-hmm.
And otherwise, Thompson is the furthest one away from the battlefield here inside of the employee hallway, although we did have a few moments where Grixalot... Oh no, he's still over there. Yeah, he went all the way over into here and is inside of the generator room. And I think... Yes, I'm glad I panned over there, because otherwise we don't have him in the turn order. So let's find... where he was. I did get everybody else placed in. He goes on a 3.14. Oh boy. We'll see you in a while, buddy. All right. So, yeah, without further ado, we will kick off with Woodorm here, who is about to regenerate to full, and take it away.
Yep. Go ahead, take the hit points. We only have this one Nihilist cultist that I can see, right? I think there was another one up here somewhere, but he's just out of range, apparently.
Yeah, I got one dude floating 50 feet here. There is another one here on the ground, fighting against Celeste.
Mm-hmm. It's just out of my sight range. Would I have seen that one attacking her, potentially? Because she's right there, so...
You can see that she's in combat with something.
Okay, just can't quite make out what it is.
Correct. Yeah, it's right there at the edge of that gloom. Everything gets obscured.
I'll go ahead and,
Oh yes, Holiday has also been killed here. She will hopefully be along with us tonight. She said if any, at best, she'll be late.
I'll go ahead and run up Yontlek again so that I'm on his shoulders.
Oh,
climb
go!
up him.
Oh, other side. That tickles.
Let's get to the other one that's over flying if we can.
Sir, yes, sir.
Toss me if you have to. And I'll hold my attacks.
Oh, man. It's going to be a hell of a toss.
Well, hopefully you can run over, or the thing comes down, or something. That way I'm in range of everything. So.
Right. Well, we've got Katie, who looks to be flying pretty high above even Yonlek's head right here. So take it away with your turn.
Neat. Okay. There was a type of damage that let this motherfucker heal, and I don't remember what it was.
It was radiant. You used
It was
your
radiant?
Sunblade.
Yeah,
You used
okay.
your Sunblade on
I was gonna say, like, I know I topped it up real good.
Damn.
You critted her or something on, or did a, like, high sneak attack.
Yeah. And I was like, psych, he regens for that. Like, awesome. Great. So glad I could be of assistance. Like, I helped someone, just not the right someone. Okay. Well then my spacey, flighty, literal, ass gonna go back towards this dude. Because I'm just keyed in on this. Because no one has shouted to me otherwise, so she is just going to go for it. I'm gonna use... What do we want to use? He's not undead though, correct? He's just like a normal dude.
Correct.
Okay, we'll just use like a normal blade instead of something special.
Sunblade. Well, that sucks.
Yes.
It's a
been
Katie
like
way
4
to start
weeks
off,
since I've
though.
had a nat one. It's been like a month since I've had a nat one though. I had a good run.
Sure.
Had a
Do we
good run, lads.
burn the inspiration on the first attack, or save it for later?
No, we're gonna save it.
All right.
I'm gonna be in deeper shit later. I know that for a fact. Okay, and then I'm going to. Well, hold on. Do I have advantage? No, that's on sneak attack, not on normal attack. Okay. Alright, then I will use my
use my fancy footwork so he cannot retaliate, and I'm gonna call it fancy wing work because I'm flying, but fancy wing work and back the fuck away from this dude and go back to the safety of my bestie Yonlek. And then that will be all that Dewdrop is going to do.
Okay. Let's take a look-see. See how Nyx is coming along.
So her character is up to level 4. Did we need to drop an origin feat on her, or?
Definitely. If she did not get a background feat at level 1, she would be entitled to an origin feat. Wow, that's a lot of abilities for level 4. I do not envy you. Woo! Yeah, this all looks okay on a quick glance. Did we get... Yes, we did. Interesting. Alright, yeah.
And I should be able to just drag and drop it from the compendium looking thing.
Feats are kind of hit or miss. If you drag and drop it onto the character sheet and it doesn't work, you'll have to manually type it in. Alright. Try this. Get your token linked up to the sheet, and then we'll be good to go. Armor class went up a little bit. Vision still intact. Can archive the old character sheet in case we ever need it for later. If you don't have the artwork for the character, I believe I have it on my computer here. Otherwise, at least we have the token linked up to the character sheet, so we are good to proceed up here with Sammy's turn. Welcome back and congratulations. Oh, she's not even here in the Discord yet. She's still having issues with it, huh?
We're just gonna use the same Discord.
Gotcha, gotcha. Go right ahead when you're ready.
Okay.
I'm just gonna shoot the undead that's right in front of me.
Well, he's not undead, but
Gotcha. Cultist guy in the black robes. Oh, that's going to sail wide of the mark right there at a 13.
I'll end my turn there.
All right. And back to back from your household there, it is across the way here to Fury.
just as a reminder, how high was that guy over by us?
He's had about 3 bowls today, so... Oh, wait, not that kind of high. He's 50 feet off the ground. just kind of looks down at you and curses in Elvish. You look like a pathetic little ant down there, crawling around, begging for scraps.
And that should be the last of the 3 magic stones I had.
Ouch. Well, we will take it.
And I should be at 15 movement, so I'm going to go back to where I was standing.
All right. Just kind of hanging out under his boughs.
And that should be all for me.
Oh, I guess trying to type the command by itself will not work. There we go. I just got a laundry list of different things to do here. For anybody who likes who's familiar with macros and stuff like this, here is what I was just given in my my text chat. Oh, geez. Well, never mind. Guess it doesn't give me the option there, but I was going to give you the different command options, but I guess CEM is good enough. We'll retort with a free action on that one. You're just envious because I'm smart and capable. And Pete, yeah, Pete is pretty much done. He is 2 levels of exhaustion. He has died twice today. From his point of view,
he hasn't died.
Oh, for sure. From his point of view, he's had 2 near-death experiences. Would be more accurate. Rusty, his closest buddy, in fact, does lay dead. So yeah, he just kind of crawled here into the warehouse and has tucked his knees up and is weeping profusely. Looks like the zombies are up next, but might only have one of them. And that's the one that Grixalot went and tracked down. Just got to double check here. That's part of the fun. It's like it's a confusing battlefield. Can't tell who's alive, who's dead, but that's kind of the kind of true to form nature of it as well. Just walk through the battlefield and hope that none of them are still hanging on with 1 hit point about ready to bite you on the ankle. Alright, well, I've got this one here against Dom in the generator room. We're going to go for a weapon attack. And the results of that are... That's not good. Yeah, that is very not good and definitely not hitting. With that, we will go over to Adolin's turn, over in the warehouse.
Alright. So Adolin is going to step back here to where the cultists can't see him to counterspell anything, and he is going to cast Spirit Shroud on himself.
Oh, the zombie's not in the turn order. Yeah, that's because it's linked to one of our goth
Oh,
zombies.
no, Adolin.
Oh, that's because it's linked to his token back on level 2 as well. So yeah, let me amend that.
And then I will just use my action and dash back out here to where I am flanking with Celeste.
All right.
Or it is still up, 7 temp HP available.
Very cool. And Kimberly, that's over to your turn. Don't forget your regeneration.
Oh, Celeste is having some serious whiplash.
Getting dropped from upstairs to downstairs to upstairs. Well, those are both solid. Ouch, max damage. That is a near miss.
Did you have hex on him?
4. I don't see a hex on this guy.
Oh, okay, yeah, true. You don't have anything there.
Yeah, it's possible I could have forgotten the icon, though, but I don't remember that either. That's also possible.
I'll give Celeste a hero point for that last one.
Do I roll it or do you roll it?
You can roll it. It's a D8.
Well, alright. We will take it.
And then I'm going to shout over to the others all on that tree thing. Hey, reminder, they can do a lot of damage if you're all right on top of each other.
Quiet, elf girl, and don't spoil the surprise.
That's my turn.
And yeah, looks like the cultists also are not visibly in the initiative. There we go. We'll get that set up. Celeste is done, and the cultist will go. Man. This one is getting jacked up in a bad way. Gosh, what do we do? That is a lot of hit points between the two of you guys standing right here.
You can run away. That's alright.
I probably will. I'm just trying to do it as heroically as possible. What does this Spirit Shroud do? Starts its turn within 10 feet, gets a speed reduction.
Yep. And if I hit it, it's going to take some extra necrotic damage.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Can I counterspell an existing concentration effect? No, it sounds more like dispel.
No.
Yeah, I think we're gonna try to accomplish this the long way around. We're gonna stab Adolin 3 times and see if we can't get that to drop by a concentration. I think only one of those hit, the very first one, which dropped your cloak of displacement, and then after that we can't seem to figure out where you're at.
Yep, so I am resistant to necrotic, so I take 5 damage.
Oh, you son of a... Man, absolute average damage on all of that, too. Yuck! Yeah, I guess we will do our bonus action Shifting Sands. And you will next see us over here about 45 feet in the sky after having teleported there. We got this one right here. And... Yeah, here's where it definitely gets a little painful. Thankfully, Dewdrop is 55 feet up. So not quite in melee reach with Yonlek here, but Wudorm is inside... or atop
I'm on his hand, arm, yeah.
Right, and Fury
Ready
is
to get
kind of like
lifted.
right there by my foot, so we're going to target Yonlek 3 times, and by extension target Fury and Wudorm as well. So that is a 14 to hit all 3 of you. I don't think that hits any of you.
Miss.
Holy crap, did that actually hit Fury, or is his token reading incorrect for armor class?
Should be 14 AC, I think.
Wow. That is 26 damage. Just like that. And then a 29 to hit all three of you. And a 17 to hit all three of you. So Yanlik got tapped by those second two. 25, 29, 38 damage. Ouch.
So I only get hit by the second one, which would be 5 damage. And then 2 because I'm resistant to necrotic as well. So 7.
Alright.
So all three of those hit me, correct?
Looks like, yeah.
Looks
Looks like
like.
the first one drops you to 0, and then the second and third ones will take 2 of your death saves down. Unless you have some character feature or otherwise to adjust that.
Because even with the first one, it takes out all of the temp HP too.
Oh gosh. We need a medic! If the enemy cannot use their hands, they cannot push the button. Medic! Cultist, do we have any more? You are horribly out of position.
Yeah, they called for reinforcements or something.
They did, but that was these two guys that showed up over here. One of them is dead already. And the other ones are kind of doing the observation thing here. They're not really participating. That'll be it. We go to Thompson. Thompson over here. He usually hits 1 out of every 5 attacks, so we'll see if tonight's one of his lucky nights where he actually gets in a landed attack in. Because this guy just is floating right in front of us. Oh, so temptingly. Nope. And we'll go back inside. Nothing. You didn't say anything. That's it for him. We go over to Grixalot back over here.
Well, I mean, pretty easy. There's a guy standing in front of me, so I'm gonna run away. No.
Believe it.
Huh? Yeah?
15 will hit.
Okay.
Do you have an inspo? If not, I'll give you one.
Yeah, I think Dom has his Twitch subscription here.
I think so.
I'll give you mine. That's fine.
Alright. We will take it. 10 extra damage.
Okay. How much HP did I leave him with? Ooh.
Somewhere between 1 and maximum.
True. Yeah, that'll be good for now.
Solid strike. Down to the bottom of the turn order for Yanlik not like you. You hurt Yanlik and friends. You told him to go north, right?
I told him to get me closer to this guy. Or throw me at him. Like, I was hoping this dude might come down a little bit so Yanlik could go get him, but if he can, he can chuck me and I'll just do what I can in midair at this guy.
Why
Yanlik
not?
can interpret it how he wants.
Up here in the way. Okay, so we'll ignore part of this here. Mainly looking at the attack roll there. So, yeah, that's a 19 to fling you more or less like 60 feet up into the air.
Okay. How many out of my 2 attacks do I get?
You can take both.
Okay. So first one, and I didn't activate the fire because he's a tree and I didn't want to have a fiery blade on him. Figured he might not like that yet.
Smart.
So first one, second one, we'll use inspo on that to make that hit.
Okay, okay.
And then we'll use our bonus action swing for 7 more damage before I fall down.
Alright. Try and acrobatics.
$13.
23 points of smack damage.
Okay, I am resistant to that, so 12, correct?
11.
Or 11?
Always round down.
Yep, so 11, so I'd be at 62.
And we are, in fact, going to... we're going to snatch up Fury here. And we're going to go marching off 30 feet. And yeah, we'll just go trampling through the battlefield of corpses here. Scatter them out of our way as necessary. As Yonlek calls out to any within audible distance here, friends hurt, friends dead, need help. And he just kind of holds the dead Holiday in one hand and the very, very injured Fury in the other one. And I'm sorry, Katie was actually floating just above me, so I didn't actually bring you with me. And with that, we'll go to the top of the next round. Widorm is prone, so of course half your move to get up, otherwise good to go.
Okay. We'll switch over to my crossbow. And take a shot at this guy, because I can't... There's no way I can get up to him now, so...
Ow!
27 to hit for 11 piercing damage.
Ouch. We'll take it.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Dewdrop is next.
Hopefully, I'm not going to talk it up this time. Hopefully, we won't be talking it up this time. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish this dude off. Okay. And then let's do... There it is.
Son of a...
Yes.
Do we have a... do you want
Take
to
a
use...
hero point. Take a hero point. So roll a d8.
Okay, sure.
Need a 6 or better. No! Oh, these damn third dimensions.
Oh.
Yeah, you and me are both way up here, and he is
Yeah,
way down
he's
there.
all the way down there.
It's the last thing of the year. I'll give the inspo.
Alright, we'll take that.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, the sneak does not apply, or does it? You got that rakish audacity, right? So it does
Yeah,
apply.
I do.
Wow, and thanks to that, that will kill it. No more cultist. The body just kind of desiccates immediately. Its soul goes screaming out of its body and up into the sky very, very quickly. And then the robes, lightsaber, and mask all fall to the ground at varying velocity depending on what they are. Lightsaber actually comes bonking down and clips Widorm on the shoulder.
Then Dewdrop's just gonna be like for like 2 seconds, just like, "Whoa, so fun!" And then she's gonna like use the rest of her movement and bonus action dash to go up towards Yanlek and all of her other friends. They'll be like, "I'll see you later."
Well done. I'll catch that lightsaber.
Very cool.
And then that is the extent of my turn, and I will pass it to Nick.
Oh boy. She just broke out the automatic rifle here on
I
damn.
think that's the wrong character sheet in that. Or did you already add that to her name?
Right now?
I was looking at this through my phone. I was trying to look at the information on this rifle, but I that's kind of what I wanted to use.
Well, I like the sound of that.
The new sheet.
Her old sheet has been archived, so whatever this is, it should be coming off of the new sheet.
No, it was on her old sheet. Can we re-add that item to it?
Oh, of course. Yeah, anything that was on the old sheet, she would by rights have on the new sheet. Weapons like this, modern weapons, they do need to be added in manually, like this one was. So hopefully you can just copy paste the info. But we can totally use this attack roll here. It's just really a matter of her getting into position to be able to see this cultist to the southwest, because that will hit. She just doesn't have line of sight on me from where she's at. So she needs to move south and hopefully get within range. Oh, almost there. Maybe southeast 1 square. There he is. So she just.
And then do you want me to just redo with that longbow? Never mind. Say that again.
I'm gonna. Do you want me to re-roll this, or can I just keep what should I just keep what I unintentionally put in the chat?
Oh yeah, let's keep that. Happy accident that will hit, and it's 18 points of damage, so let's not leave that on the field. And that will clip that cultist for most of his hit points. He didn't even know you were there. Ow! What the fuck?
And I'll end my turn there.
Alright. And, crud. It is over to Fury's turn, and it's death save time.
Out of curiosity, for her turn, does her let me look at the description for dreadful strikes from her Fey Wanderer thing, because it might apply 1d4 of psychic damage to that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, by all means, check it out. Looks good to me, so yeah, that would certainly apply and reveal something about the cultists that we have not yet discovered. Like their true namesake nihilist, they are immune to psychic damage.
Okay, and then for Fury, just a moment.
Alright. 10 or better, 10 or better. Woo! Alright, one in your favor. And Pete will continue to weep. Our one zombie way over here. Ooh, I think he does end his turn inside of that radius, so I do believe he does get temp hit points.
Temp hit points don't bring you back, though. But he'd get them.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I don't think they do, anyways.
I have heard that a number of times, but I have not bothered to look up the specifics myself. That's a wrong formula.
So normally you'd never have 0 hit points and temp hit points because your temp hit points would leave you beforehand.
Right. Yeah, I think we did use it to stabilize, and then I think that's where somebody pointed out that, hey, we should not have done that. So I think we're kind of in rules interpretation limbo right now. But yeah, we're going to try to unarm Grix a lot here and finish him off, and we just kind of stumble into him like Dr. Evil asking Scott for a hug. Aww. Don't look at me like I'm frickin' Frankenstein. Give your father a hug. And that's all we got, so we'll go back over to Adolin here.
Alright, so my buddies are being carried over there, and I'm going to need to get up in the air. So we're going to give ourselves a little flying speed. And I can move up to Fury exactly 30 feet. And I'm going to pour a regular healing potion into his mouth.
Very cool.
If I use an action to do that, does he just get the full 10?
That is correct.
Alright, that'll be my turn then. Let me re-roll some temp HP.
Alright. So Fury will get 10 real hit points, and then his turn ended when it was still 7, so technically 7 temp HP. And then that's Adolin's turn.
Yep, that's all I can do.
Alright. Well, that's over to Celeste.
Are these undead zombie things in front of me, do they bleed?
They do.
Okay. This might be really weird, but I've used a healing potion at some point, so I would have like an empty vial. Would it be like a free action to like scoop up some of its blood?
Depending on how much you're hoping to get, it would be either a bonus or an action.
I'll use a bonus action for that.
Alright.
Cool. Okay, and then we'll use
Don't forget your regen.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, missed by 1. What do we do?
I'll use a hero point.
Well, that is a guaranteed hit, and that guy is dead in midair, and his stuff just goes falling down to the ground from 45 feet up after his soul escapes the desiccated husk that is left behind. Well, now what do? You guys killed all my cultists.
Do we see any other cultists around?
I don't think you do. I don't see any around. I do see some of them somewhere, but that's like 3 sessions away at the rate we're going. No, that doesn't help us. Nope, nope. I guess we'll continue doing what we're doing over here. Good enough. Well, alright. Thompson will step out and level his weapon at the spot where the cultist used to be. He almost wastes a round shooting the robe in midair. As far as, I would say 1 ounce. What that means in the long run, I guess we'll find out. And Thompson just kind of looks around and asks, "Is that it? Did we do it?" And
Your friends are injured or down, I think, to the north.
I believe we are speaking in different languages, unfortunately.
Yeah, which he wouldn't. Yeah, I guess we wouldn't understand each other yet.
Exactly.
Never mind. Yep.
Go ahead there, Dom.
Okay, hopefully ending this guy, maybe.
Oh!
That died crits.
Right, keep rolling the crit on the wrong side. Might not need it.
Okay.
Oh, you do need it. You did enough damage, but I rolled really good on my save, so I survived with 1.
Alright, I'll use my inspiration since I just checked and I just did resubscribe, so I do have my 1. So.
Well, that we will take, and that will kill it.
Okay. Grix is not smart enough to know anything else that's going on in this room.
Just push all the buttons. Pull all the levers.
What's the worst that can happen?
Exactly.
He is curious about new door here. Yeah.
Oh, another shortcut to the parking lot.
Uh,
And more zombies.
It. 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna go back 1. Okay. And that is my turn.
Okay. Well, John Leck will gently set Fury down now that you have been revived and are kind of laying prone, being held by his appendage. Yeah, we'll just kind of drop you here gently. What about Holiday? She breathes no longer.
Hang tight, buddy. It's not my turn yet.
Okay. Seeing no available foes on the battlefield, just kind of get out of this immediate nastiness here. Step over our friends right there. And yeah, we're going to end right by the entry to the warehouse. Kick these corpses out of the way as we move through their space, and we'll go back to Woodorm's turn.
Yep. Catching the lightsaber as it came down and almost bonked me in the head. Anything weird or whatever?
It's unclear how they made any kind of blade come out of it. I mean, it might be like a sun blade because it's not like there's a button. You kind of have to attune to it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not obviously like a lightsaber where there would be a button and be like, I wonder what this does. Oh, cool.
I got an energy blade now. Yeah, okay. But there's nothing like, oh god, I'm turning to a Sith now.
There is a dark resonance about the weapon, but it does kind of make you feel a little cold holding on to it, but there's nothing detrimental that you're able to determine.
I'm from the Shadowfell, it's okay.
Yeah, that's kind of normal then. You resist necrotic, and it's a necrotic weapon, so yeah.
It's odd, but it's not crazy. Did Fury pick up the other lightsaber?
I think he did.
Hesitant?
Yeah, picked up the one, and then there's that other one from the last guy that got killed.
Yeah, from that dude. And Yanlik, it looks like he took the Holiday corpse up, right?
Correct.
Yeah. I'm going to move and action dash up to Adolin and give him the 5 Revivify scrolls that I bought. I don't know why I bought these, but while we're in that time lapse, here you go. I think we need these, and you have this magic, I think.
I will bundle them with the 2 I've got in my left hand and get ready to try to bring a bunch of people back.
So that's 40 feet. And then I'll move over this way, because I know we saw Grelix move that way, or Grixalat move that way, and also this dude dropped his lightsaber. So, am I able to pick this dude's up wherever it went, or search for it real quick, just passively?
Yeah, totally possible.
Okay.
Make sure you grab yourself a pink sports jacket if you need one.
See, there's all this laundry and stuff. I really don't need it. It's not quite my color, so I'll pick up that other lightsaber.
You said when one of them dropped that he dropped his mask as well. Did this one drop its mask?
All of them, when they die, we can assume there is a mask, a saber, and a set of robes left behind. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, none of them take anything with them.
Okay. So I'll pick up that lightsaber. That's my movement, my action, and I'll just start heading towards where Grixalat is. So I can't really help with the healing stuff.
Sounds good. I think let's save ourselves a little bit of time here. We'll kind of we're gonna keep the initiative, but we're gonna drop out of it for a brief moment. Back over here, it's a happy accident. Grixalat, when he closed the door, he also kind of thumbed the locking mechanism, because the zombies get up to the door and you can see them trying to turn the handle and get in, and it's just stuck. So they start banging and pounding on the door, and that is something that all the rest of our characters out here in the parking lot are going to be able to hear. So let's have each of you move your tokens down to, like, say, this area. And then once you've done that, we will proceed to the next point. During that time, Adolin would have, I would say, 2 rounds available for restorative purposes. Unfortunately, we have 3 characters here, so if you wanted to get all 3 of them, you would have to stay behind here.
I'll stay behind and get them all.
Okay. Yonlek is going to stay with you.
You do what you need.
Yeah, Yonlek will stay with you just in case, and also he is very concerned about Holiday, so he doesn't want to leave until he is certain she has been restored. So Fury and Nyx, you're free to join us down here on the southwest. Thompson will do the same, useful as he's been.
Can I toss a potion of healing to Fury if he comes all the way down here?
I don't know. Fury is moonwalking.
He's doing some crazy movements there. Holy cow! It's just everywhere. I'll give you a potion of healing there, Fury.
Don't give him a potion of speed, whatever you do.
That's a full 10, correct?
As an action, yeah.
Correct. Yeah, it looks like he was having the same movement issues that I was having a few sessions ago. I think
that all your NPCs have been having.
Yeah, I think that may have been fixed up. Yeah, I've had decent luck now. It's kind of working like it used to. Yonlek will briefly come all the way back down here, retrieve his rock, bring it back with him. As he picks it up, you all hear, "If you smell." Udorm would, of course, regenerate back to full. I think you missed that last round anyway, so that would have happened. Fury can, of course, get his 10 HP from the potion during this time, if you so wish. Some of you... Oh, I guess that's still just on the outskirts of our lines of sight. Here comes Nyx.
Did we have 1 or 2 rounds of movement? Or do we just get down to this area?
We just get down to this area.
Okay.
And yeah, from this point, we will start a new round of initiative. And yeah, we can hear banging from the west just outside of our lines of sight.
Are you wanting re-rolled initiative, or are we just starting at the top?
We're just starting right here. Go right ahead.
Alright. So I can't see anything, but we hear it from that direction, so move 30. This is 2 of them. Bonus action and ignite my double-bladed scimitar. And we'll action dash up to them. And that'll be my turn.
Well, okay. Kind of mandatory anytime somebody ignites a double-bladed anything. Dewdrop, over to your turn.
Oh, just wait for that.
Okay, we're gonna work our way over towards the door and obviously like get down to a more manageable height for going into a building. I'm assuming 55 is probably a little too high for that.
Feet on a battlefield? Not so much. Bowls in a day? Probably.
Fair. Okay. And then when we get to the door, I'm gonna see Wood. Wood is about to be in some deep shit, dude.
You guys think you hear Grixel out on the other side of the door going, Hodor!
I only see 2 of them. This should be fine.
Oh, yeah. Clean up work at this point.
I'll come help you out, pal. Oh, ugly. So that was my movement, and all of my dice are 6. There. Okay, yeah. I don't want to action my movement because then I wouldn't be able to stab. But I will ready an attack in case one of them decides to try to come over here, fuck with us. Which means that in my passage over to this, I will be dropping down to a normal height. So that way I can actually do some damage if they try to come by, instead of being 55 feet up in the air and not be able to do jack shit with any of my weapons, because I think most of them are melee.
This is where they both start belching those clouds of locusts at you.
I would be able to use a ranged weapon though, right? I do have a sling.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you got a range in hand, you could totally.
Okay, then I'll stay 55. I ain't trying to get hit with those fucking locusts again, god damn it. Shit almost killed me in like session 1. It was fucked up, dude.
Barely got over that trailer with those.
I know, really.
Yeah.
I accidentally saved my own ass by being 35 feet up in the air because I literally just forgot that I was flying.
That's why I love those early levels. They build a lot of character with the craziness that can happen with the low rolls and possibilities.
Yeah, they're real fucking magical. But that will be my turn, and I have readied an action on my dude. Okay, there we go. Now we're good to go.
Alright, so that's over to Nyx. Next turn.
Second remote character.
Alright.
I want to shoot. I want to shoot one of them with the rifle again.
All right. Do it.
Can we add the rifle to the current sheet? Because her dex is 1 point higher for the modifier.
Let me check here. Oh, of course, Roll20 decides to be very slow at this moment when I need to look something up.
It's not just you.
Come on. All I need is the description. There was a bad brew. Our connection got mixed up. Retry. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, that's the 2024 version. That doesn't help me. Oh, that's right, because the DMG is now in here, so now I need to use the SRD. F, and that doesn't even exist in the SRD anymore. Fug. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it works for those purposes. It just doesn't have the text that was included in the last shot right there. I wonder if this will work. I can bypass the system here. Aha! I did it. There we go. So yeah, there it is. It's put in the it's put on the character sheet. Unfortunately, an 8 is a far cry from what we're looking for.
Darn. I'm gonna end my turn there though.
Okay. And over to Fury's turn. Oh. Yeah, it's a lot funnier when it's when you're not. It's not the one. It's not happening to you. Poor Fury's like, I'm gonna move 5 feet this way. It's 95 feet. Oh God, why?
Do the time warp.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that is painful. That is absolutely painful. And to think I considered hand waving this this combat here.
Man, I'm still a little bit disoriented.
Sounds about right. Near-death experience and all that. For Adolin, who are the first two that you are revivifying?
Since they're closest, we'll do Holiday and Rusty.
Alright, so these are the ones that would have been taken care of while the rest of the group was heading over that way. They will both return with 1 hit point. Yanlek will set Holiday down gently inside the warehouse, telling her that he will stand guard at the door to make sure she has time to recover. And he just points over at Jean as though Adolin was not already aware. Pete is overjoyed at seeing the impossible made possible, and he is just all kinds of excited to see his friend, and he's just kind of touching him on his shoulder and what have you, as if to make sure, like, is this real? Is this really happening? And back here at the zombie combat, we got Woodorm. And we got Woodorm here. Proficiency
Yep.
bonus, rating us with a party of 9. Thank you kindly for that. And a follow from Dogs for Life. That's what I'm talking about. Much love, much love. How you doing, friends? Are you with us? Alright, we got zombies getting up in Woodorm's face here. And Katie, your ready to action was for them stepping closer to one of your friends, was it not? Or how did we have that? Happy Monday to you. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. So, in a movement towards us, basically, yes. Because if they were going to fuck off, then I wasn't going to care. But I guess they're not going to fuck off.
Yeah, they're zombies. They don't know any better.
I mean, like, same. So we will go with that.
Welcome to the Coalescence.
We'll go for the one that's just like, it doesn't really matter. We'll go for the one that seems like a super direct threat to Wood.
Aye.
Yeah, that dude.
Yes, indeed. This is the Coalescence, a mix of many different campaigns that this GM has run over the last 20 years or so, including a 1970s themed zombie apocalypse. We also have a kind of traditional D&D homebrew setting. We've also got a Star Wars homebrew setting that has kind of been pushed off to stage left after it was a primary focus last year as part of the same campaign. We are currently on Chapter 4 of what will be a 9-chapter campaign. Still got a couple of years left before all of this is all wrapped up. Thanks for checking us out here, friends. And a 14 sling attack. You do get the sneak attack there too.
Hell yeah.
We will take, and that's about half our hit points right there. And having triggered that, we will now take our turns on Woodorm. We got a pair of weapon attacks. We got... Are you also rocking one of those cloaks, or was that just your last character?
Nope, that was just last.
Alright, I finally have attributed you with the cloak, and now you don't have it anymore. So 24. I got 24 to hit. 9 physical.
Okay, so 4.
And that is it. I don't have any other... Oh, yeah, sure I do. We got a fast zombie approaching from the west side here, who has been drawn by the sounds of combat. We will action... Nope. No, we will not. We are going to... Oh, come on. What's up with the freeze again? Oh, and I'm in the wrong freaking spot here entirely. Alright, yeah, we are going to do the old unhinge of the jaw and spew a cloud of nasty locusts over in Dewdrop's direction. And that is the furthest that they're able to get, is pretty much 30 feet far and 30 feet high. So they're still a decent ways below you, up there at 55 feet. And now we return to Adolin, still revivifying our fallen friends here. We got one more there to the north.
Well, with Leanlar and Jean there, I've got 2, right?
Oh, very true, very true.
Yeah, I'll stay back and get these 2.
All right, who you getting first?
Well, if Jan Lek is going to come up and carry him, I'll get Gene first because he is easiest to grab.
Yanlik is going to stay where he's at here and guard the warehouse door, so he'll definitely make sure from a distance that you're okay, but he feels more confident in your safety than he does with these people here inside the warehouse, rocking like 5 hit points between the 3 of them.
All right, so I'll get Gene up and let him stumble back that direction, and I'll get Leanmar next round.
Okay. Oh, man. He picks up his camera, laments the damage that it sustained in clattering to the concrete parking lot there. Half his move to get up from prone, and then he will stagger over in this direction before we pass it over to Celeste. Back down here.
Okay, so am I able to like inspect this vial of blood? I want to see if there's anything weird about it.
Yeah, definitely. Define weird, and what kind of skill proficiencies do you have that would help you out in that respect? Rasanak, thank you so much for the follow.
There's been a lot of things about like that they don't follow the normal zombie like resistances and stuff like that. So I'm trying to figure out if there's something in the blood that can like give me an insight as to what is going on with them. I don't know if that would be an Arcana thing or if that would be something.
Well, you're probably inclined to think that such research might take more time than you would have in the 6-second confines of the combat rounds.
Very fair. But yeah, I wanted to see if there's anything like right off hands, and then there's other things I can do when I have a little more time.
Very true. Yeah, you could totally try an Arcana check here and just see if luck is in your favor. Yeah, pretty decent. This is definitely not normal blood, so definitely worth a further exploration. But yeah, offhand right here and right now, it's kind of like, yeah, I don't really know a whole lot about that. Thank you so much for the cheers there, Rasnak. 250, much appreciated.
Okay, cool. And then I'm going to do a, what is it called? Chill touch at the injured one.
Oh, damn. Oh, 22, sweet nectar. That's how many hit points we had left, and yeah, just as we were talking about, normally zombies would just kind of laugh at necrotic damage, but these ones, for some reason, take it. And in this case, not only take, but kills it.
And I think that's my turn.
Alrighty. Oh, my Cult of Nihilus. I got 3 of you all the way the hell over here.
Sorry, over where?
Here, I clearly said here. Yeah, they're starting to get a little concerned at the lack of radio communication or sending stone communication, as the case would be. And what the hell? What the hell? Alright, well, I guess that's all we can do from the distance that we are currently at. So we'll pass it over to Thompson, who he's about due for a successful attack roll, I would say. We will move up our 30 feet, have to back it up a skosh. And we're going to break out the AK. Oh, for goodness sake. Would have been piss poor damage too, even if it hit. Alright, and Grixalot, you can hear the sounds of combat on the other side of the door now, and not just zombies pounding on it trying to get into you, so what you got?
Never one to shy away from damage or fight. Oh, I can't open the door now. Oh, it's locked
that's
now.
right. Yeah, I accidentally locked it for you as well. There you go. Go ahead.
Okay. 5, 10.
Dewdrop is 55 feet high, so if you want to get that loose flank, you'll have to scoot one more down to get it with Woodorm there. There you go.
That. Oh, it didn't matter.
What is that? Man, Dom needs to do a roll 20 refresh here. His rolls have been not so good tonight. At least it wasn't another natural 20 on the right side.
Yeah, that's true. Alright. Sounds good.
Okay, well, Yonlek is on sentry duty outside the warehouse over there, so quick turn for him. We will keep it here with Woodorm.
Yep. So I have advantage, so Elven Accuracy comes into play. So
oh boy. Alright,
be...
26 for 13.
Yep. So 16 damage, well, whichever damage you want.
The fire damage too, yeah.
Yeah, fire damage as well. Oh, I'm sorry, I rolled the wrong damage there.
Is it less damage? Less damage,
No.
right?
It'll be more damage. Because I didn't roll the orange peeler damage there, so
well, that's
35 damage.
That's bad news if you're me.
Then second attack.
Oh, sweet.
Brutally off with its head.
Oh, man. Do you have an orange peeler too? I guess it wouldn't help. There's nobody within melee range, but I only had 7 hit points left, so you just overkilled by like 6 times the necessary amount.
By a whole lot. And then we'll move our 30 feet this direction towards this other one. And I'll also regain my hit points.
Get that regen.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Katie, that is back to your turn. Got this swarm of locusts coming up at you.
Yeah, no, bye, girl. I'm just gonna fly over towards Pluto and just follow him. He seems to know what he's been doing, and if I don't follow him, I'm gonna go find something shiny and get distracted for 6 sessions. So I'm gonna fly over there. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll go down here. Ooh, fun. It's a dude. Here, fuck it. I'll just use the sling. Just use a little slingshot. Get a little rock thrown at that dude. He's ugly. We don't like him.
Oh.
Not as good as the last one, but like whatever.
That is good. We'll take it.
Awesome. And then I think that's all I'm gonna do with that.
Very cool. So that will pass it back over to Sammy over here. Oh, there she goes.
I'm gonna shoot it with the rifle again.
Alright. Get it, get it. No!
I freaking knew it! Whatever. I'm in my turn there.
No! Why? Oh, the worst has happened. Alright, Fury, back over to you.
Is there any rubble in this parking lot?
Absolutely.
I would like to scoop up 3 pebbles as I'm walking by.
Alright. Oh man, I remember that movement all too well.
Woo, woo, woo.
Anything else there? Doing the stone again. Okay. Oh, damn, I think that guy is just out of range at 60 feet. I think he's 65 from you. Yep. Womp womp.
Yep. Let's just use our... let's use dash for our action then.
Okay.
He's like home based way up there or something.
Right. Well, Pete has been revitalized, and Rusty has encouraged him to go rejoin the combat, not stay in here feeling sorry for himself. So we are gonna 20, 25, 30, action dash, and additional 30, get ourselves all the way down to there. And yeah, here comes Pete from the east. Although his movement is halved at level 2 exhaustion, so we actually need to back it up 30 feet. Alright, and that's gonna pass it to the zombies here. Or the zombie. We've got all of one. And yeah, we will go after Woodorm here with a mighty pummel attack of 17. Nope.
That'll miss.
And that's all we got, so we will pass it back to Adolin up here.
Yeah, so we're using our 4th spell scroll here to get Leanlar up.
Alright.
Doing the cleric work.
Yep, and then I'll move down here close to Yonlik to make sure that all of them get some temp HP this round. And get ready to go join my friends.
Alright.
That's the best temp HP I can roll right now. So hope they enjoy.
Alright, so yeah, you head on down that way. And that will bring it over to Celeste.
Is that swarm still sitting there?
It is.
Does that get rid of it?
Oh, I missed it completely. I was grooving to the song here. Yep, that will clip it and destroy it.
Cool. Oh, I'm not trying to...
Well, okay. My cultists will keep doing what they've been doing. Thompson, I don't know. Try it again. Step up. And... Brap. Getting a little better each time, but still going to take an hour to get a successful attack at that rate. Over to Grixalot.
Okay. Refocus. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? I think I can get all the way there.
Alright. And with that flank, that means you hit instead of miss. We'll take it.
Nice.
All right.
He just heaves it over the building.
Yeah, he does. He fucking Peyton Manning that shit. Splat. Y'all look too good. You hear off in the far distance. And yeah, that will take us to the top of another round. And I guess at this point, there's really no need for initiative until hi everybody.
Really?
My name is Bleeder, His Majesty Bleeder, and I have a wish. I wish that all my friends was up on the other level helping out with the fight. And with that, I think Adolin may already be up there, but we're going to bring him along all the same. Uh-oh.
He should just stay back. He's seen enough.
Oh, I'm going to shove you guys off the borders of the map here. And we're all about to go. Fantastic voyage. Let's go up to level 2. And we're going to have a little cleanup work here to do because Tuesday crew is still in the maddening throes of combat here. Yes, indeed. It is getting pretty nasty. Let's see approximately where our group is going to arrive.
If you move the scroll bars fast enough, even though there's no vision, you can see red bars. Just throwing it out there, Roll20.
Yeah, that's not cool.
It's really brief, and it's not all the time, but it does occur.
Alright, here we are. We are going to appear inside of this ransacked store on the second level. And we have a number of Tuesday night characters who are about to fade away. Celeste has a brief glimpse of herself having previously been here before it fades away. You guys can all hear a screaming voice from over here, no! As it is also ripped away into the time stream. We've got a clown zombie here, so if anybody is afraid of clowns, this may not be your lucky day. We've got more of these cultists over here. We've got more of them over here. And we've got more party members here fighting Zombie Libre. But those party members are also going to fade into the time stream. Couple NPCs as well who need to go away here. Party mascot, Casper, Joey. I think that might be everybody. Man, who the hell is it that can see all the way over here?
Beware.
Probably me.
Probably like way the shit up here.
I can only see 300 feet.
Oh, jeez.
A lot of enemies in the upper right.
You secure that shit, Hudson.
Don't know how I know this, but I have a feeling.
Alright, and yeah, we've got our tokens all set here, but they are all on the original layer, so I will fix that during our halftime break here, and we'll catch up with you in about 10 minutes or so, friends. Thank you so much for the turnout so far, and we'll see you shortly. Are you with us?
Woo!
And we're back.
Woohoo!
Woo! Yes, indeed, we do have some time distortion happening. Only on a more limited level, like as we're coming into the zone, because we're being brought here by Bleedle and not by the Time Mistress.
Would it be enough time to investigate this lightsaber to see if I can to activate it or force my will on it? If not necessarily fully attuned?
It would not.
Okay.
But it is your turn, however, at the top of the initiative, as we watch most of the Tuesday night party kind of get stuck in the Time Mistress's stasis over in this area, and most of the foes that are in that spot now are paying attention to your collective having arrived.
Mm-hmm. We'll move 15 feet. Oh, wait, was that door not open? That I saw.
It should open.
Okay, alright, we'll move the 15 feet.
This is the legendary Tangerine Speedo right here, by the way,
okay.
if anybody wants to get their hands on it.
Right. We'll move 20 feet. Then we'll go ahead and unleash some attacks on this guy. That'll miss. We'll do a hero point.
Alright.
Nope.
No, indeed.
Alright, second attack.
Oh!
That'll hit.
Yeah, it will. Glad we resist the fire, but even still. 26, looks like 30 damage.
Good chunk of damage there.
Yeah.
And then bonus action and swipe at him again.
No! Oh! Yeah, that'll hit.
19, so 7 slash, or 7 physical, and then
looks like
9 fire
4.
resisted.
Yep, we'll be just barely hanging on with that after all that damage.
And then... What's the weird shocky symbols or something weird about this dude?
Yes, he has been shocking grasped, so he does not have his reaction right now.
We'll move up a little bit to... let's see, it's right there, because that'll be another 10 feet. That way others can get into here.
Alright.
And that'll be my turn.
And speaking of others, we will pass it over to Katie's turn here.
Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna go up to where we see the baddies. Oh, there's a door. My bad.
Yeah, it's like glass. I didn't realize it. I think it's a glass window or wall thing.
It is, yeah. It's like your typical mall front display here.
Yeah.
This one has been blasted open, but this one is still intact.
Yeah, so you'd want to go through the door to hit that guy.
Word. Okay. And what's my ceiling in here, by the way? Because I can almost guarantee it's not 55.
Once you get into here, it does in fact go 50 feet up. Like it's pretty wide open mall from here.
Okay, well, we'll drop down to 45, give myself a little bit of headroom up there. And we will try to finish this guy off with this distinct shot. I don't have to move down for that. I'm just gonna maybe.
That is a miss.
I will use my hero point for the night. Would a hero point conceivably get me in the range, or like even if I get the full 6, it would still be fucked?
Oh, definitely. You're looking to hit a 16 AC. You just need a 2 or better.
Okay, cool.
Well, that's good. And that will finish off another cultist.
Okay. Then I will not technically like in the way, but I'll move out. I'll move out of the doorway anyway, even though I'm pretty sure no one here is 45 feet up in the air or higher. But it's cool. We will fly over this dude's dead body. And we will go right here for funsies just to check out what's happening.
Alright.
And I'm going to immediately call out and warn, like, there's some weird fucking clown thing! But that will be my turn.
Oh, you also found Spirit Squad zombie, Kickass. That's the way we spell success. Alright. Nyx, over to your turn. I think.
They're back.
Hello. Are you ready to go? Oh, this is going. He's going to step right through his space. And then on to that.
Oh yeah, I think Roll20 sent me an email that they fixed the bug where if your token gets stuck under somebody else, you can't move it anymore.
Oh, now we can?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hopefully they've fixed that back to where it used to be.
I'll test that real quick. Hey, yeah, because it hovers it over it, so.
Well, you're on the front layer, so let me try it now.
Nope, I've lost my guy.
Oh, that's right. You've been devoured by Nihilus. Sucker.
Oh, God. Yeah, there we go.
Alright, let's try that again.
There we go. Can hear you.
Can she shoot the clown from here? Through that open window?
Oh, yeah. She's got a straight shot on it. Man, just can't get anything going.
Don't forget to track ammo for that.
I had my
Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful. Yeah, AC for these Class C uniques is a 15 or 16. So yeah, we are falling just shy. And if that's it, yeah, we'll pass it over to Fury. Careful, you're walking on the counter right there. Not that there's a whole lot of difficulty to that, but if you're not intending to.
Hey, if you drop me off there, it's perfectly fine with that.
Well, I stopped you in between the little alleyway right here.
Oh, did you?
I did. Kind of like with Kimberly there just to the south.
If that's the case, I will, I guess, go around the counter then.
Cool, cool.
And this is an open door, correct?
Yes, indeed.
I am going to throw the stone at that clown.
All right. Oh, that'll hit. Too bad it keeps doing 2 every single time. It's supposed to do a D6 and you just keep rolling a 2. Pop! Caught it right on its little red clown nose and you hear a little pop.
And that should be it for me.
Okay. Oh shit, Pete got left behind back on the ground level.
I wish Pete was here too.
Alright, here I come. Let's go grab him. Come back here. And yes, yes, we will pop up right here. We will do the 10, 15, 25, 30. Or no, that's 25, 30 to get there. Can see
Could
the
have stayed
Nihilus.
behind with the others.
I can see the Nihilus guys out there, but they've got that glass wall. I don't really have a line of effect on them. And we've seen what they can do, so yeah, even though we are emboldened to re-enter combat, I think we're going to action dash and indeed hop over the counter and take cover inside the storeroom. Because wouldn't you know it, the zombies are up next. Who do we like? Well, I think our clowns gonna do 15, 20, 25, 30. Get right up in here. And who's the lucky target? It is cultist number 2. Try for that pummel. Oh, dear God. Man, this Class C just came swinging on this cultist with a natural 20 for 31 bludgeoning. Yeah, the cultists have been ignoring the zombies to their detriment. The zombies, however, do not seem to pay the cultists the same respect. And okay, I guess that will pass it over to Zombie Libre up here. And well, that cultist is thanking his lucky stars that he's not being targeted by Zombie Libre as well. However, Woodorm is now caught in a loose flank slash enemy of my friends is my friend kind of deal here. So we will go for a weapon attack with flank. Oof, that is a 25 to hit Woodorm, 22 physical.
11 then. So.
Oh shoot, and I shorted myself completely. These Class Cs have 3 attacks each. So let's try... That's going to be Woodorm. That's going to be Woodorm. So after the clown crits Nihilus here, we're going to focus the next 2 attacks on Woodorm. These are before the flank advantage exists, however. Oh, and technically that should be a D4, not a D5. Alright, so scratch and bite. I do believe, yes, both of those will miss. And then Zombie Libre, once we get there and do our first attack, we're going to spend the next 2 attacks on Woodorm. And wow, that is a lot of ones. We're going to do a pair of scratches here with the flank advantage.
That was a lot of ones.
Right. Even with a flank advantage, we got a pair of 15, so that will miss. The other attack, 27 for 12 physical.
Okay.
And then we've got Spirit Squad. Who do we like? You're floating too high. You're floating over an abyss. Okay, well, let's check our direction. That will resolve that. 10, 20, 30, 35 to get right there. And then one of 4 targets. Fuck it, we'll make it 6 targets. Well, damn. Alright, so we're going to step right through here. And then we will bonus action terrorizing advance to step right through here. And then through here. If Fury has a melee weapon in hand, he gets an attack of opportunity.
Not yet.
Well, damn. Yeah, this cheerleader's got eyes only for Grixalot, so we are going to fly up on him out of nowhere and go for a bite attack. Oh, dear God, natural 20. 23 damage. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you now. Did that come through there for Grixalot? Natural 20 for 23 damage.
Yeah, working on it.
Gotcha. And I know Grixalot has a melee weapon in hand, so no sooner does she step up and bite you than she turns and seems to realize that she walked right past Fury, so she's going to step over to him, which will provoke your attack of opportunity. Damn it. That is a miss by 2. And when it comes to Grixalot, there's another 1. We're going to go for a scratch attack here. I'm sorry, against Fury. We're going to try a scratch. That is a natural 1 to hit him, so nothing doing there. And our final target is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, damn. Okay, so we had 10, 20, 25, 30. Yep. 35, 40 to get over to here. And then, gonna need one of these. Without the that. And yes, with the this. And we will blast Thompson with one of those nasty locust clouds, but from a Class C unique. Oh, that is a 22 to hit Thompson. That is for 10 physical damage, which is a considerable amount of his HP. And what else do we got? Yeah, you got nothing. You are way too far away. Ah, yes, that is correct. Zara did draw their attention a while back, so let's learn to use our words again. Get all of them grouped up, and we will rush out as a swarm. Guess it's not the worst thing that Westy spotted these guys earlier through the dynamic lighting, because again, Zara had already drawn their attention last game when she flew up here. And yeah, that's another 11 zombies coming this way from the northeastern passage right over here. That will be the extent of their movement. I think that will be it for them. I don't see any others over here. that are active. Yeah, looks like we're good. Over to Adelin's turn.
All right. I don't know what's more dangerous to my immediate buddies here between that unique and that swarm, but I'm going to chance the swarm and throw a little guiding bolt at the unique.
All right.
Let me just make sure I find the right one for you.
Yes,
because I
indeed.
know that's not a D.
Good looking out. That will definitely hit for some pretty good damage, though. Ow! Yeah, she did not appreciate that.
And yeah, I'm going to move up to here and end my turn. And just so everybody knows, this is the last round for this temp HP, so take it while you can.
You didn't walk through her threatened zone, right?
No, I walked straight up through from there, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, your token just kind of moved. I didn't see exactly which path you took. Celeste, over to you.
Guess I'm gonna start by getting rid of the swarm.
That will hit, and this is not your typical swarm with only 1 hit point, but we do have 10 hit points, and you still did 12, so that's enough to finish it off.
Come up here for the second attack.
Very cool. Ouch. All right.
Question that doesn't mean anything at the moment, but on Tuesday, one of these things, one of them has my hunter's mark on them. Is that still active?
It might have been the Jethro zombie, because this one has a hunter's mark icon still on it. And then there's this one here, this regular zombie that I got a few of them over here that have hunter's mark on them, but they're all dead.
Well, does that cultist farther north have a hunter's mark on it?
Oh, yes, indeed. Yeah, this guy way up here.
Might have been mine.
That's probably the case. Yeah, I don't think Cedar would have been doing anything ranged against that guy.
Okay, so that's still active then. I'm good there.
It is.
Okay, cool. That's my turn.
Okay. And the cultists are up. Oh, yikes.
We do not see them on the initiative, as a note.
That's funny. Alright, let's
They get
try
no turn.
that.
They're not on the initiative.
Oh no! Well, now they are, but they're all the way at the bottom of the initiative here. And... No, we're all kind of learning this for the first time, I would say. Even still, we're not trying to kill each other, so yeah, we're gonna Shifting Sands teleport. Say about 30 feet and kind of hover over the escalators right there. And then we are going to target Wudorm with a Sith Lightning and see if we can hit both of those Class C uniques in the same barrage.
I appreciate that. Please kill them.
Nihilus Lightning Zot! That's
That'll miss me.
That is gonna miss you. That will hit both of them. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, and this is part of what I was saying is that we don't know this. We're learning this ourselves, just as your characters are. So, Orange Retribution. Oh damn, that's right. It's a GM layer thing only. Upon being slain, the Orange Class C unique sprays the 5-foot zone around its position with a nasty toxic virus spray. All living targets con save DC 18 to avoid contracting the Agent Orange virus. And this is going to affect Woodorm twice, actually, because 2 of them are dying right next to him, so he needs to roll 2 saves. And the cultist needs to roll a save as well, because it's going to affect him.
We'll do a hero point in that first one.
Okay.
Nope, we'll do an inspiration on it.
Need a 17 or better.
Oops. 22.
Woo! I saw that natural one. I was like,
yeah.
Oh god! Well, that is really bad if you are the cultist. Let's do that. Because, yeah, now we've got an orange cultist. And yikes.
Baby Class D zombie.
You wish.
I do wish.
Yeah, they are going to create a Class C unique of their own in this respect. The main thing, however, is... Oh, gosh, that's right. That's their dump stat. Oh, and we've revealed it to everybody. Yeah, you're not holding on to any of your sentience. Okay. Yeah, in this respect, we may as well just get rid of that. And, okay, I mean, you're floating 30 feet up, you're floating 45 feet up. You are both just atomized. And actually, that was only the first Sith Lightning as well. So our buddy here will just kind of watch this one instantly transform into one of the undead. Oh, shit! But we're still going to hit Woodorm, or try to hit him 2 more times here. Zot zot.
Well, first one will hit, so 7, or no, 14, and then 3.
14 and 3.
17.
And, well, shoot. Oh, damn. Alright, yeah, this is going to get a little weird with the turn order, because technically this thing is now a Class C orange, so it should go on the orange initiative and not the cultist initiative. However, the oranges just went a few ticks ago, so I don't want this one to completely lose out on a turn. And
it has transformed, though. So.
It has. It is an instantaneous transformation.
Discombobulated, so, you know.
Oh, we are all kinds of bobulated. And it would appear that our most desirous target is going to be the one that zotted us. So we will float 30 feet up to meet his height. A flying zombie? Oh shit, yes indeed. And we're going to see if we can tear this guy apart. One, two, three. Bite, unarmed, unarmed. All 3 of those will hit for 50 points of damage total. And that is going to prompt our other cultists over here, who it is actually their turn. Yeah, we need to do away with this thing in the worst way very quickly, so let's blast our buddy over here with 6 zots of lightning, and for our friend who happens to be caught in the AoE, sorry, buddy. Okay, so that is a miss on both accounts. That is a hit on both accounts. That's 20 damage to this guy from the first attack. That's 20 damage to you.
Don't forget the additional necrotic.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's why it was 20 and not 15. Actually, yeah, the zombie would have taken 15. The cultist took 20. And then the 25 for 11 and 11. That's enough to just kill the cultist. Which is probably a mercy kill for him, because if all goes according to plan, he's going to have to roll a con save to avoid contracting this himself. So 22 more damage brings us to there. That's a miss. That's another hit for 19. Brings us to there. And the final attack is a miss. So, yeah, we converge completely on this one, and the only thing we accomplish is killing our ally. That's not what we were going for. Any other buddies around over here? Nope. Nope.
But the necrotic damage didn't do extra to it, right?
It didn't do extra to the cultist once they had become an orange, no.
So its resistance didn't transfer.
Correct. It does not have resistance or vulnerabilities anymore, it would appear. And, well, I guess that's it for them. So now we go to Thompson, who just got stung by these locusts. And now they are destroyed. Oh, fuck that. We got danger in here already, so yeah, we're just gonna blast the cheerleader zombie. And we finally hit something! Yep, on average, we're supposed to hit 1 out of 5 times with this guy. And that will bring it over to Grixalot. Over to your turn.
Okay. Other than stupid floaty eyeball. 5, 10, 15, 20. Just looking for something to hit. Sure. We'll move
There
to
was
there.
the one in the room with you.
Was there? Oh, I didn't even see. Wow. Sorry.
Like, if you were looking for something to hit, there was one like 10 feet from you.
I assumed everybody was outside. I forgot that. This is the stupid clown that came over and hit me. Yeah.
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 Alright, solid hit there with the flank.
Yeah, that should be it.
Okay, Yonlek will just kind of tear ass right through this counter here. He's not stepping over it or anything. We're just going to break it to pieces as we move through. And I think that's right, we don't have reach with this guy, so we're going to have to do a little squeeze here into the same space with Nyx, and then we're going to try to smash her into jelly. Disadvantage because of the squeeze, advantage because of the flank. We use the first number. That is a hit and a miss. And that will send her hit point bar spiraling a little bit more.
Hatton, you said before that he could stand over top of people without it being crammed in.
It does work that way for purposes of movement. Like, nobody suffers movement penalties for moving through, nor does he, but squeezing rules do still come into apply. Or
Alright, gotcha.
Yeah. Woodorm, your turn, though.
Yep. So I know there's the one in there with them. Everyone else is flying, other than all these zombies. And I'll go ahead and take my points. We're gonna go fight the zombies. Actually, grab that right here.
You thought you were.
We'll go into there. And these are just regular zombies, right?
Class D goth zombies.
Alright, our first swing will be at this one.
Alright.
Oh. So, no advantage, I don't think, right?
Nope. Not unless this guy wants to join your side.
Well, he might shortly.
Yeah, maybe. 32
so,
will take it, though.
Yep. So that'll be the first swipe, which is, 32, 48... Oh, no, sorry.
I see.
There's no crit. There's no crit. Sorry, it's just the 32. Just 32. My bad. Sorry. So 32 on that first swipe. Second swipe is the crit. So that's all of that damage, which is a lot.
Okay, I see what happened here. Okay, yeah, that will definitely far exceed our hit points there. We only had 10 left.
That's 73. We're going to pass the remainder to this one with my last orange peeler.
Okay, well that will leave 21 after that to spill to another one.
So then we'll swipe at that. Oh, okay, just go straight through all of them. Nice.
Yeah, exactly. You killed that one, you killed this
Just
one right here, and then
one
there was
big
still
swipe.
21. Yeah, there were still 21 points left over.
Gotcha.
To go to this one.
And then bonus action swipe at this one.
Okay. Damn!
For another crit.
Woo! That's more than we can take. 3 for 3.
All right, and I'll just kind of prepare for whatever onslaught they're bringing.
All right. And this guy back here looks like he's going to try to sell you on a Cybertruck. Dewdrop, over to your turn.
Groovy. Okay, well, my guy shouted out to me to try Radiant again on newly initiated Zombie Man, so I will drop down to 30 and try to go with the Sunblade and see what happens. And if it fucks us over, blame Woodorm.
I ain't smart. I just noticed that they didn't have vulnerability, so...
Yeah, but like Dewdrop just does what you told her to do, man. Like she doesn't know what's happening. She's here for a good time, not a long time. So we will try it out.
Good hit. And yes, we qualify as undead now, and no longer aberrations, so we do not heal from the radiant damage, but instead we'll take all of it, and that's what we're looking at.
Okay, groovy. And then I will just fly back up to 45 feet, and that's all I can really do.
Alright. We do have these right here. The Class C does possess the Sentinel feat, so they are able to potentially stymie your escape from their melee reach. We are going to try for
Is she doing the
unarmed
disengage,
strike.
though?
I believe it is, right? It's the cunning action disengage.
No. She has a special
It was
that rakish
what is
thing.
that, the rakish audacity, I think is the one that does it.
Post it up.
Oh, no, it's not rakish. It is the fancy footwork.
Let's see, during your turn, they can't make opportunity attack. Okay, so that... Yeah, I guess so, because, yeah, she did not technically take disengage. So, yeah, all right. Just ignore my natural 1 then. I had a big plan to miss you completely and fling my left arm into the abyss of the food court down here, but
Well,
you guys,
I wouldn't want
you
to
ruined
stymie
everything.
your role play. You're more than welcome to role play a nat 1. I wouldn't want to stymie that for you.
You've ruined everything. All right, well, what else you got?
That is about all I can really do. I don't have any more attacks.
All right, well, let's pass it over to Nyx over here in the ransacked store where the cheerleader zombie is going to town here.
I'm just going to back away. I do not particularly enjoy combat. That is why I invited all of you here. Oh, a lawnmower. Anybody need a lawnmower? I found a lawnmower down here.
I'm gonna back off. I don't care if I get hit right now.
Yes, indeed, she will try to take a strike on you here. And as a Class C, we could potentially stymie your movement here with that Sentinel feat. Oh, and of course a 24 to hit Nyx for 11 physical, and her movement becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. It's like whatever you're doing, you're going to have to do it right up here. What you got?
I'll still fail it. I'm gonna still fail it, but I'm gonna try shooting it with the rifle.
Alright. If you do not have... Well, it doesn't matter, I was going to say. You have disadvantage on this attack more than likely, but even with disadvantage, that is a hit. We are not immune to psychic damage. That was only the cultist. The zombies will take psychic damage, so yeah. Thread the needle there between both your allies and chip off that hit point bar a little bit more.
And I'll end my turn back.
Alright, well that's Fury who's up next. The Class C cheerleader has an extra pom-pom attack here. Potential blindness.
How far up did you say that guy was?
Which one? There's one floating here, 50 feet high.
The Nihilus one that turned orange.
Oh, that one is floating 30 feet high.
Yeah, throw a rock at it.
Man, I just had to complain about your 2 points of damage, and now you're going to drop it down to 1. Alright, that'll hit. You're pretty sure you hear that Nihilus zombie go, "Ow! Who throws a shoe? Honestly. He goes back inside. Not me.
ENW.
Who you calling a fat zombie? What the fuck?
Hey, they looked a little robust there. You can't tell me that not every single one of those Class C's looks a little robust.
Hey, come on, man. This guy's in tip-top shape. He's just got a very rolly outfit.
Well, he is not properly attired then.
I mean, this guy, absolutely, and Zombie Libre, no doubt about it. Well, Pete is going to step out of the storeroom and, I guess we'll try to thread the needle through Yanlek over at that cheerleader zombie. Would help if we had a character sheet out. He's been hiding all game. I haven't had need for it. Boom, 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 boom. Short longbow. Here we go. Nice, even with a cover bonus of +5. That is going to hit, and we will take it. Favorite foe came in money right there. Pete is back. And we'll step right back inside of the storeroom there as the zombies now get their turn. And I suppose our most interesting one is now the Orange Nihilus. Yeah, we're going to float up to 45 feet and go after Katie. A bite, a scratch, a bite. That is a hit, and a miss for 24 total physical on Dewdrop. Youch. And just like that, she's holding on with only a handful of HP. Other zombies include our Class C cheerleader.
Did he stay in my area of attack, or did he fly away? AKA, do I get an attack of opportunity on this dude?
I stayed close by.
Okay, so he didn't, like, leave my area or whatever.
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. Yeah, we still got enough HP to play around here. Alright, so that is you, then you, and then you. Okay, so first target is going to be Fury, which means Celeste gets a free attack as we step away. Technically, Yanlek would as well. We'll play it one at a time. That will hit. That will take 10. Yanlek will slam down on her for 13. That is another hit. And then against Fury, we are going to try a pummel attack. 28 to hit for 20 bludgeoning. That will bring him down to 0, unless he should have some temporary HP, right?
How much was that?
What was the last temporary HP that Adolin did?
I had 10.
I'm rolling back to look. I think 10.
10.
It was.
That will save your bacon right there.
So how much damage did you say that was?
20. And then our next target is Grixalot, so we're just going to turn around here and attack him with a weapon strike. Pom-Pom of Doom. Oh my god, the Pom-Pom of Doom indeed. Natural 20 for 37 points of damage. Oh, Grixalot just got rocked.
Ooh.
Shouldn't he have just had temp HP as well?
He should, but I think even at plus 10, he had 1 hit point less than he needed. Because I did 37 and his hit point bar showed 26. Plus 10 would have been 36 hit points at that point that he had. So that is going to trigger the infection. We get a free bite attack now on Grixalot. If it hits, he has to roll to stave off the infection. That is indeed a hit. 24 to hit Grixalot. Con save DC 18. All right. So we do drop him to 2 failed death saves. He is also now suffering 1 level of exhaustion. And he needs to be healed very quickly. Otherwise, this is going to be bad, bad, bad. And our third attack is towards Nyx. So we will stay right where we're at. Target her. Also with a weapon strike. Oh man, 29 to hit, 17 physical from that strike right there. And I think what we got left are the zombies up here, up against Woodorm. Let's, I guess, move in. Move in, kick you out. Move in, move in. Yeah, nobody else really close enough here to draw our ire. Adolin, perhaps. That's a fair bet for those 2, I would say. One of them will bite. It is Elon Musk. So, Woodorm, you get a free attack opportunity if you want to try to hit this one as we go after Adolin. Uh-oh.
It would be... We'll do a hero point.
3 or better. And kill him as we go walking right past you. 44 hit points. We only got 42 at max. All right, and then the rest of them. This one is particularly menacing and sallow. We will step right on up. And okay, 5 attacks with flank. Pummel, grab, pummel, bite, weapon. Pummel, grab, pummel, bite, weapon. Damn! Every one of them hit. 23, 23, 24, 23, 24.
Okay.
8 physical, 4 physical, 5 physical, and 5 physical. So, what was that? 4, 2, 2, 2.
8. So it's 8, 4, 5, 5, right?
Correct.
Alright.
One of them got a grab on you. And then we're going to step in and squeeze with our final 2 zombies. So they will have disadvantage, advantage, flank, and squeeze. They're both going to go for a grab. They will both miss.
Okay.
That is, I do believe, it for the zombies. So over to Adolin.
Alright, we're gonna step diagonal here, not leave his range. Put hands on Grix, and we'll give him a cure wounds.
Very nice. 7 HP for Dom there. You are still looking at that 1 level of exhaustion until your long rest, but you do survive.
And then for my bonus action, let's see if we can push this guy. Didn't mean to do all that, but this is a telekinetic shove. He'll make a strength save.
Yeah, we failed that.
Alright, so he's getting pushed.
There we go.
And I guess Adolin would probably slide up into the space where he used to be.
All right.
And my aura fades, so I'll get rid of that.
Oh boy. Well, let's pass it back to Celeste.
It's changed like 50 times. Just gonna shoot the cheerleader.
Like the opposite of heroes. Shoot the cheerleader. Save the world. Oh. Well, first one hits.
0 point to try and get the.
All right. 3 or better. Nice. Oh man, we are barely hanging on with only a handful of HP left after that.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna step forward and give a greater healing potion, and then step right.
Very cool.
Where there's 4.
4 die 4 plus 4. Another dozen for Grixalot, or is that for Nyx?
For Grix.
All right.
And that's what.
Okay, cultists are up, and there are only 2 of them remaining here. Yikes, this does not look good. Damn storefront bullshit. I'm like, ooh, look at this perfect path right here that we can just zot Adolin and hit everybody, but there's a freaking window right here, and lightning is not likely to break the glass as easily as something physical would. So I guess with that, we are going to fly on over to here. We will casually open the door and reveal the spiral staircase for all to see in its glory. Oh boy, hee hee hee. This way to J-Man's campaign 2025. And yeah, we are going to target Adolin with 3 Sith lightning blasts, which means we're targeting Adolin, Fury, Grixalot, Yonlek, Nyx, and the cheerleader zombie with all 3 of these. Grixalot, make sure to get that 12 hit points back that Celeste just gave you, because this might hurt. Oh yeah, that is 17 damage on all of you there, I do believe. Even the 25 at disadvantage to hit Adolin, I believe, gets through.
It does. Now I'm resistant to necrotic, and I'm going to cast up Absorb Elements and make myself resistant to lightning.
Very cool. And that is going to explode another Class C unique, which means we've got an instantaneous potential for orange retribution on Fury and Adolin. Both of you are right next to her when this goes off. Con saves of DC 18 to avoid contracting the Agent Orange virus.
And that was 17 to everyone that got hit with that, right?
Correct. Uh-oh.
I do have an inspiration left, more than one actually, so I will burn it to get that.
All right, no AO for you. Nyx is just out of range. And Fury is looking at contracting this virus unless we've got some
I can give him
rerolls
a
in
hero
the party.
point.
Hero point, okay. Die
So
8.
roll a d8.
We need a 3 or better on the die 8 there. Oh no! Do we also burn an inspiration? He would need a 17 or better. Or do we allow a party member to become an orange?
I thought I had more than one inspo, but I'm out.
Oh boy.
I'll burn one.
Alright, Kimberly's still sitting on one here. So, Fury, you get a complete reroll on that con save. You need a 17 or better. Oh, you got 22 actually, because we used the best out of all the numbers. So, yeah, that is going to... You're still dropped because of the lightning damage, but the infection does not spread to either of you. And, well, that's the good news. The bad news is we still have 2 more lightning blasts over in your direction. Good news for Fury and Nyx is because you are prone, these attacks are at disadvantage. But against Grixalat, Yonlek, and Adolin, actually I didn't take damage for Yonlek yet, so let's get that. 17, 33, 36 hit points left for him. Ouch, ouch. And we will blast another lightning bolt here. That is a 27 to hit Grixalat, Yonlek, and Adolin. That is a 23 to hit Nyx and Fury, so I do believe we just knocked you down 1 on the death save. Our third lightning blast. I think that's going to miss all of you. It's a 13 regardless of whether you're standing or down, which is not going to hit any of your ACs, so Grixalat is in death save mode again, but he has not been hit after such. Nyx and Fury both got hit once after falling down unconscious. Adolin got hit twice here. And Yonlek got hit twice as well. The second one is 28 more damage. Oh gosh, yeah, he is not looking good after that. Yonlek in a lot of pain! And we've got another cultist here. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna blast our converted ally over here with a trifecta of Sith lightning blasts. 1, 2, and 3. Oh gosh. Good thing those natural 20s are on the other side. Because Dewdrop is floating right next to me, these are targeting her AC as well. So a 30 for 21 lightning necrotic damage on both of you there.
Don't forget you have evasion with reaction. Or, not evasion, but
Uncanny dodge.
right?
And that would
potentially.
That's just on like one of them, on one of the
Correct.
lightning
Yeah.
guys. Yeah, I think no matter what, I'm down because like all
Yeah, mechanically this
Yeah.
may serve you better falling unconscious here and then just feather falling to the ground, because the third attack, when it clips this guy and destroys him, it's going to spread that infection
True.
at the 45 foot height, which you will no longer be at.
Yeah.
So that will avoid that potential catastrophe entirely. Unfortunately, Dewdrop is at 0 HP. She is light as a feather, though, so there's no impact damage when she hits the ground. She just falls and lays there gently, and hopefully nobody comes to F with her after that. But that is it for all of the Class C uniques. We can close their character sheets out. We've only got the Class Ds left here now. And despite the less than ideal situation many of us find ourselves in, we are more or less in cleanup mode here if we can handle these two remaining cultists. Thompson will see what he can do about that, and I do believe he might be able to help in a better way right now, considering his attack rolls suck. Yes, he has been carrying first aid kits. Adolin has been showing off that he can heal, so we're going to count on him. Tactics are our game, though, so let's play this tactically. Grixalot goes next. And then Nyx. Okay, so we're going to bring 2 first aid kits here. 15, 20 feet to step up here. We are going to bonus action apply one to Grixalot. We will full action apply one to Nyx. So Nyx will get the full 10 HP back. Grixalot is going to get 7 HP back. No longer in death save mode also. And Thompson will just give each of you a quick pat on the chest and just kind of motion around. Keep your eyes open. It's not over yet. And Grix, it is your turn. Half your movement to get back to your feet. Otherwise, you are good.
Okay. Good question. Well, I don't want to keep standing in a line here. That's probably not good.
Yeah, those Sith blasts are nasty if you guys are all clustered up like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I will probably just double move.
You do pass your fallen ally Dewdrop right here.
There, get there. Yeah, sure. Alright. That's a double move. That should be the end of my turn.
Okay. Yonlik is up. Yeah, screw this noise. I think I can. Hopefully this doesn't destroy the dynamic lighting for the whole map. It happened last time I tried to clear one tiny little section. Alright, I think we're good. Yes, Yonlek is just going to plow right through the storefront here, so that dynamic lighting layer should be removed. Anybody that wants to step through here should be able to do so without imposition. This guy is only floating 20 feet up, which is well within my melee reach, so I'm going to get right up in his face. Stop hurting Yonlek, friends! And slam, slam. Both of those will hit for... what's 21 plus 16, but 37. And we will take that right there, bringing us down to that lowly hit point total. And, well, we are at the top of another round, but we are also at the tail end of a session here. We don't have a whole lot of work to do here, so what do you say? Should we push forward a little bit more, or should we close it out and let Tuesday clean up?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. There's more.
All right, Woodorm, back over to you.
Alrighty. So the top ones are doing their squeezing thing, so I have advantage on those, right?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, we'll start at the top then.
Additionally, any of them that are ever grappling you. Oh, that's right. 2 of them. Oh, they missed those grapples. But yeah, if they're grappling you, you also get advantage on that.
Okay. So to the north. Because I'd have advantage, so
Right.
we'll go with the 20. So 39 fire damage.
We'll take that.
And then again.
Oh! Oh!
Critting him. Just utterly demolishing
Obliterated.
him.
Yeah.
We'll go after one of these because they're also squeezing with my bonus action. And crit again because that's the third one on that series, so... 39.
How many attacks did you get? It looks like you rolled 5 times there.
Correct. So the first one...
Oh,
so you
right.
The
I
elven
remember.
accuracy.
Yes, okay.
So the second
gotcha.
attack, I didn't roll the third set because I already hit the crit.
Right. Okay, so yeah, we got the crit on this one also, which is, more than we can sustain. So yeah, we'll toss her out.
And that's action, bonus action, and just staying where I am, ready for more.
All right. Katie, time for a death save. And don't you dare. All right, well, you kind of closely dared, but didn't quite roll a natural one.
Look, I gotta live my life on the edge, okay? Like, I don't know what to tell you.
And we'll pass it over to Nyx, who is conscious but prone, so half your movement to get to your feet, and continue from there.
She had to step over with the baby.
Cool.
She's gonna get to her feet. Move over for line of sight on that dude, because he's down at ground level, correct?
The one directly to the north, we're like 20 feet up, so she would have line of sight on it. That will hit. We'll take it. And if that is her turn, we need a death save from Fury when his comes up. Oh, she backs up a little bit more. Okay.
And then over to Fury's turn.
Bleedle down here is going to start channeling his inner Matt Damon from The Outsiders. You're smart like me, and you don't get hurt. You're smart like me, and nobody else get hurt either. And, well, that's a good death save for you there. 1 and 1. And, okay, Pete is coming out of the storeroom here again. That's a long shot, but we're going to try to clip Nihilus there. That's not going to do anything. It just kind of gets caught up in Yonlek's branches. Doesn't even hurt the mighty treant. The zombies are up next. All we got are these D's up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 of them left. Yonlek is in between us and the rest of the party members, and we're not interested in biting the treant. There is a slim chance, I'll make it a 1 in 3, that either of these two on the south will digress and go after the fallen Dewdrop. Nope, both of them are staying on Woodorm, so all 5 attacks right here where they belong.
Okey-doke.
Weapon, scratch, grab, weapon, scratch. Weapon, scratch, grab, weapon, grab. 20 to hit, 5
that's my AC.
physical. Of course, I tend to get my natural 20s on these frickin' grapple attacks. And that will be the case here. Then I got another 20 to hit for another 5. I got a 24 to hit, which is another grapple attack.
So 4 damage.
So yeah, after all that, we got 2 grapples on you.
Okay. They're in here with me. It's okay.
That's right. Adolin, over to you.
Alright, I have a few more health potions. I don't feel like getting a cure wounds counterspelled on me, so I will bonus action give Fury a regular healing potion.
Very cool. Don't forget your own regen there while you're at it.
Yeah, that's 6 for Fury, and then I will move around. That's the wrong clicker. Move around to Dewdrop, and she will get 1 for a full action, so she will get 10.
Nice.
And that's action economy for you. I'm done.
Staying alive. Celeste, sitting here at full HP. Nobody else in the party has that luxury right now.
Alright. I'm shooting the one to the north of you.
We will take it. Oh, and you got the
Oh,
100
that's my
mark.
hunter's mark.
We'll get it. And second attack is a miss. Are we going to inspire or hero point that?
Another hero pointer for you.
Okay. 2 or better. On the money. There we go. Another dead cultist.
And then there's one cultist left. Right?
There is.
Do I have to be able to see? Well, I guess I can see him. Can I bonus action move my hunter's mark, or is he too far away?
I think it's within 60 feet, so you should be good on that.
It's 90 feet, so yeah.
Oh.
I'll move my hunter's mark over there. And then I'm gonna move, so I'm not next to other people. Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay, well. I don't know why those don't appear anymore. Whatever. Yeah, you guys are all pretty sure you can hear from over in the cultist direction. Oh crap, I'm the last one. And yeah, we've got a couple friends on the western side here who've been observing what's going on over there. And yeah, this is a bit more resistance than we were anticipating, so we're gonna back up here. Float away 60 feet. Shifting sands an additional 45 feet. And then action dash 60 feet. Which I think finally takes me out of everybody's line of sight. And that will close out the cultist turn. Bringing it over to Thompson. Yeah, we'll just step on over here and try and... We're going to target this 2x2 cluster of squares right here and get both of those zombies to roll saves against the incoming damage. One of them fails the save. Seven damage we will take. And pass it over to Grixalot.
Okay. Move there. Yeah. Might as well do that.
Very nice.
And that'll be it.
Alright, is your fighter level only 2?
Yeah.
Did you multi-class?
Yeah, I'm a fighter 2, barbarian 2.
Gotcha. Alright, that makes sense. Well, Yonlek is... why not? Let's keep on stepping up. Oh, need a little bit more. Hard to tell. I've got like 6 ghosted characters over here in this spot, so it's hard to see. And yeah, we will advantage flank here. Start squishing. Hit and hit. 34 total damage. Separate sources, however. And yes, we do effectively bring her down to 1 hit point, but she makes her con save. And that'll cycle us through another round here.
Do it!
Get it done.
Alright, we'll start with this guy with advantage. So 25 is the top, so 39 damage.
Yeesh. And then second attack will finish it.
Yep, we'll bonus action attack him, which will hit and kill it. And then we'll go after this one with their last remaining regular attack.
Alright.
And did you say we have advantage, that I have
Yes.
advantage because I grapple for some reason?
Correct, yeah. Anytime they're grappling you, they will have advantage on their next attack, but likewise you get advantage to hit them because they're willingly bringing themselves in closer.
Okey-doke. So...
Different grapple than your usual tactical grapple.
Okay, okay. Would I then get my Elven accuracy since I have advantage?
I would say so.
Okay, well the 21 still applies
Still
for
hits.
40 damage
frickin'
there.
hit points.
And that'll be my turn. I'll take my hit points.
Alright, well that's going to pass it over to Dewdrop.
Yep, and we're going to fly over here. We'll cover it like 5 feet. And we will kind of hover around like... We'll hover above this dude. Oh, there's a lot of them. That's fun.
There's only 4 of them.
Most of them are dead.
Well, look, when you got 10 HP and you should
Yeah.
probably be using like an action to do a healing potion, and you're not, then, you know,
Very
we'll,
fair.
We'll just finish this one off. It's directly in front of me. Hopefully.
That is a hit. We do have disadvantage on our fortitude because you got the Undead Slayer. And thanks to the disadvantage, that will kill it.
Dope. And then I think all I'm gonna do is just fly up further just in case. And we'll hover at like a nice, comfortable 45.
All right.
We'll be up next to John Wick's head, I guess, and just give him a hug. Just give him a hug.
Yonlek needs nice long rest after this. So much pain. Yonlek never feel this pain before.
It's okay, buddy. We'll do it. It's okay.
Just scoot these corpses out of our way. Gross. And Nyx, that is back over to you.
So to conserve ammo, she's gonna swap over to the longbow.
Alrighty. All right. Is it the injured one here that's getting the attack?
Yeah, that's the nearest one.
All right, we will take that and in effect end up only taking 1 point of damage because we end up making the fortitude save on the other side of that. That zombie still got some undead energy pulsing within.
And that will end the turn there.
Alright, and then for your turn.
Let's see, I need to stand up first. And be towards that one on that left-hand side.
Alright, and yeah, this is a resilient one. It made its saving throw again, holding on with 1 hit point. Can't kill me!
And that'd be all for Fury as well.
Alright. Well, Pete's got a long shot on that zombie there, and only half movement, so we will take a full move. Take a long shot. And even with cover bonus, that will hit. So 13 damage on that zombie that keeps making its save. And it makes the save again. Jeez Louise. Alrighty. We'll pass it over to the zombies. There are only 3. Katie is too far away. Yanlik is not an appetizing target. So once again, Woodorm, we will just step over here, get into a loose flank, and try to start kicking ass. 1, 2, 3. A weapon attack with a flank. That's a miss. A bite attack, and we've got you grappled, so advantage. That's a miss. And a pummel attack with loose flank. That's a 22 for 9 physical.
Okie doke.
And then over to Adolin.
Getting my little healings in there. Alright, Adawin will slide diagonally up here just to make sure he can get an angle. And then the one directly up from Yonlik, we're going to drop one of the powerful guiding bolts on him.
All right.
Ouchie.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's more than we can take. Instant obliteration.
That'll be my turn.
Celeste, back to you. Only 2 zombies left.
I will start with the stupid one that won't die.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was the wrong one.
Was it? Oh, because you need the orange peeler, that's right. That will hit, and yeah, that'll finish her off.
And then the other one that's still.
Any inspirations left?
Have mine.
Hey, I've got some hero points left too.
Katie's been holding on to hers. We will give it there to Kimberly. And okay. Thompson will try his luck one more time. Yeah, that's about what we expected.
We'll give him a hero point. Yay! Oh, okay.
Well, that'll still hit. And we'll
Same
take
thing.
it. Got that. Oh,
He did
Grixalat.
something.
Yes. Hooray, I'm useful. Everybody talk to Zoidberg. Grixalat, your turn.
I can squeeze under him, right?
Oh yeah, he takes no extra movement for squeezing because he's very long and tall. Whoa, what happened here?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, it's a Windows update. They're trying to get me to do Windows 11. It just completely dominated my screen, and I got bright mode here. I'm like, what happened to this? Remind me later. I'm going to play a game right now.
45, 50, 55. Move there. Alright, I'll double move there to hopefully get Windorm. Flank, I guess, and that'll be my turn.
Don like smash. You are muted, I think.
Oh, yep. Second one here is better than you can survive, so I'm not even going to bother with the con saves right here. Yonlik will just step up, disadvantage or not. Smash, smash, and the second one will get the job done. And that will close out our initiative. And let me just take a quick glimpse across the mall here. Yeah, we got you. Right, and then you. Okay, so yeah, still some cleanup here. And even with that being the case, that's going to be more or less a hand wave for tomorrow night, depending on how deep into it they want to get. But I'm going to turn the dynamic lighting off here for the mall. If the lighting gets weird for you, just do a page reload, and then you will be able to see the entirety of the mall without any restrictions. You will see our other zombies that are still alive throughout the mall. Again, this is more or less just basic cleanup work at this level with as many people as have the orange peeler feet. Still like 20 zombies or so maybe between the western quadrant of the mall here. Outside in the parking lot, floating outside here in observation, we do have our 2 Nihilist cultists. There are a couple more on the first level map doing the same exact thing. And much like last night when the or yesterday morning when the Sunday morning crew finished off cleaning up the daimyo's castle, the few cultists who were left just kind of left the scene to report back to their larger cult the details of what they encountered here. There is a greater resistance than was expected, and that will foreshadow a bit of what we may expect to find in the Coalescence Chapter 5. Any of you who were here tonight are welcome back for tomorrow night's session. I do anticipate a very heavy roleplay session. There's not going to be a lot of need for combat. We don't need to spend 2-3 hours kind of cycling through these Class Ds at this point. We've all kind of had our fill of them, and we all kind of are more than capable of dispatching them, especially when there are not Class Cs or cultists or other impositions screwing up our optimization. There are likewise other areas of the mall that we're going to need to explore, so we will cross that bridge when we come to it tomorrow night. But that is a season for us here on Monday night, so give yourselves a round of applause. 8 sessions down here for Monday night. It's been a fantastic 16 weeks. I look forward to many, many more exciting adventures in 2025 as we get to the Coalescence Chapter 5. Thank you again, friends. As always, it is an honor and a privilege to share these adventures with you. And, of course, there is no RU without you. We'll see you tomorrow night, friends, 6 p.m. Pacific, for the conclusion of this side of the Coalescence Chapter 4. Have a good night, all.
Catch you later. Great game.
Later.
Yep, good job, everybody.
Yeah, well done.
Well, everyone.